my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that neutral. So.
The guy that brought chills down your spine when he came onto the floor. The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
is good, everybody? It's your boy. It's your boy Goat Mike in the motherfucker's building. Make sure that like, share, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications. Make sure to follow my Instagram at Goat Mike Hizzy Guy. Make sure to cash out $ Haitian 14488 man. Hey man, it's your boy Goat in the motherfucking building. Hey man, the Los Angeles Lakers had a 16-point lead, choked it away. They won the game in OT, but this win was not impressive, in my opinion. I'm gonna say it again. This win by the Lakers was not impressive. You know what I'm saying? This game should have been won. This game should have been won in the regulation. This game going to OT. This win is embarrassing. The Lakers, they struggle to win against anybody, and that shows this football team, basketball team is not that great. Shout out to GTM Basketball Channel in the chat, man. Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to Basketball Channel, real talk, man. But this win is not impressive, in my honest opinion. The Lakers struggle to beat the Pelicans. Now, the Pelicans are not a good team, and on top of that, Brandon Ingram didn't play in this game. So for the Lakers to barely win this game, when Brandon Ingram did not even attend this game, he didn't even play, and the Lakers still struggled to win this game. So it just comes to show you this Lakers team, they're not very good defensively. The coaching by Darvin Ham, Matt Ryan should have got more minutes. I feel like Matt Ryan should have got way more playing time. Patrick Beverley got way too much time. Now, Pat Bev did have some key plays defensively and rebounding, but Pat Bev should not be getting too many minutes. Matt Ryan should definitely get more minutes than Pat Bev, no question about it. The Western Conference is deep as hell, and the Lakers are struggling to get wins against teams like the Pelicans with no Brandon Ingram. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Octavius in the chat, man. Octavius is a long-term supporter of Goat Mike's channel. Shout out to Octavius. Shout out to GTM. You know what I'm saying? This team, bro, they got a lot of flaws. They got a lot of flaws on the squad. So do I really believe in the Lakers right now? No. They got too many flaws on this team, defensively and offensively. This team right here is not ready for nothing right now. Shout out to AC Picks, man. AC Picks, man, he can hop on anytime. AC Picks is always welcome to hop on. LeBron was a viable shooter tonight. Yeah, LeBron shot the ball way too much. You know what I'm saying? LeBron's got to chill out without a three-point shooting. LeBron likes to jack up threes late in the fourth quarter. You know what I'm saying? Got my Lakers hat on. Got my Lakers shirt on. You feel me? Lakers all day, man. You know what I'm saying? But they got to fix a lot of things, man. Lonnie Walker should have got more playing time. Matt Ryan should have got more time. Shout out to DJ23 in the chat, man. Yeah, Matt Ryan should get more time. Matt Ryan's not getting the playing time. I don't know. They probably think Darvin Ham's probably looking at Matt Ryan's defense. But Matt Ryan needs to get more playing time. Right. That's facts. That's facts, Octavius. LeBron needs to exercise the post. You know what I mean? I feel like LeBron James is trying to shoot too many jumpers. LeBron needs to go to the block and use his size and his will with his body. You know, LeBron's a big body, Paul, so he's got to use his body in the post more instead of shooting them threes. But a lot of times too, teams are sending double teams at LeBron and making him pass the ball up. LeBron was gassed tonight. Yeah, LeBron was gassed. He did say he was under the weather and stuff like that. But still, no excuses. LeBron got no excuse. If you're on the court, no excuses. Yeah, LeBron trying to dribble the ball too much, man. That's been LeBron's downfall. Is that LeBron loves to dribble the air out the ball, and when you dribble the ball a lot, your stamina gonna drop. You know what I'm saying? So LeBron got to figure out a way to get out the ball, just do less dribbling, because that'll help him out big time. But if LeBron's doing all that dribbling, it's only gonna hurt LeBron. You know what I mean? Especially at this stage of his career. LeBron definitely needs to get out the ball. You know what I mean? There's no way around that. You got to get the ball. Matt Ryan got to get more time. Pat Bev played too many minutes, in my opinion. Pat Bev played way too many minutes. I thought that AD wasn't aggressive enough in this game. I wish the AD played a little more aggressive. Austin Reeves, he played okay. You know what I'm saying? Got to keep it a buck, man. Austin Reeves played okay. He made a great pass across the court to Matt Ryan for the three. Matt Ryan had a big shot. Shout out to Matt Ryan, man. Matt Ryan had a big three, but this, like I said, it shouldn't have come down to that. If you're up by 16 points, there's no way hell the game should come down to the end like that. You know what I mean? So it just comes to show that the Lakers are struggling with defense and shot making. They got to make more shots.
Yes, sir. In the building. What they talking about, man? Shout out Go Mike. You know what I'm saying? Consistently every single day. It's not a single day you can look in the calendar. Mike's not on YouTube streaming, putting in hard work. He makes it look easy. Trust and believe. This shit is not easy whatsoever.
Hell no, it's not. There's a lot of days I contemplate coming on, but I come on because the fans ask me to come on. But guys got to do a better job of hitting the like button and subscribe button. Guys don't want to hit the like button. You know what I mean? I should be averaging more than 20 likes a video. Something wrong with that. But on to the thing at hand, AC Picks. Shout out to AC Picks, man. Yeah, make sure to subscribe to his channel, man. He working hard, putting in content as well. For me, this win, AC Picks, I'm not impressed with this win. You're up 16 points. You choked the whole game away. LeBron James settling for a lot of 3-point shots. Patrick Beverley getting too many minutes. Matt Ryan not playing enough. This team as a whole, if they're struggling against the Pelicans with no Brandon Ingram, I don't see us beating on real fucking teams like the Mavericks, like the Bucks, like any real team can beat the Lakers. You know what I mean? If we're being honest, the Pelicans really should have won this game, just for the fact the way LeBron and Pat Bev played in the fourth quarter, and the way that Darvin Ham kept subbing out Matt Ryan at just weird ass times. Matt Ryan and Lonnie Walker was your hot man. Those two guys should have been playing big minutes in the fourth quarter. But LeBron just kept jacking up. If I'm the head coach of LeBron James, I know LeBron's LeBron, but I'm gonna tell LeBron, look, LeBron, I know you're a Hall of Famer, I know you're great, but bro, I need you to stop shooting the 3-ball.
For real.
You're not making that shit, bro. Take your shit to the rack. That's all LeBron kept doing. Jack. LeBron was looking like Goat Mike on the fucking court.
That man was pulling up. I don't know. And then what's crazy is that the man is sick. So if, like you said, give the ball to the hot hand. If you're sick, your team is eating. Just chill out for a second. It's okay. Your team is winning, and the shit's not going down. So take it easy, man. You ain't gotta force it.
And that's it. And as the best player on the team, and LeBron James and Anthony Davis, y'all should have told Darvin Ham, I need to have Lonnie Walker and Matt Ryan in the game in the fourth quarter. Lonnie had like 11 points in the fourth quarter, got benched. Matt Ryan was hitting big shots and got benched. Those two guys should have been on the court the whole fourth quarter.
Hey, do you see the head coach for the Lakers? Do you see him lasting the whole season, or do you think the Lakers fire him? Hey, so far, I think they should fire his ass. Like you said, like how you got the hot hand and you sitting the dude down? That make no sense. That's
He's
like you
probably
trying to get a girl wet, and then right before you trying to hit, she's talking about good night. Come on, man.
that's like a girl. That's like a chick making your shit hard as fuck, and then you want to fuck, and then she's like, "No, I'm good." Be mad in the bitch.
What? More than that. Man, that girl getting an assault charge. Yo, Darvin Ham, I don't know, man. It's looking real suspect because they're making it harder than what it has to be. Like you said, we all know it's LeBron James, but you gotta talk to LeBron James and be like, "Yo, we know you LeBron, but you can't be jacking up these threes. That's a wasted possession. Like all these threes, he missed like 5 threes in a row, man, and it wasn't good looks. Now we understand that you're LeBron James, but you're hurting the team, man. But it seems like Darvin Ham can't say what he needs to say to LeBron James.
So the guy named Steeper Sports. Let me see who that is. To the guy named Steeper Sports. Hey, Steeper Sports, subscribe if you're new, bro. It's not rocket science. If somebody's hot, you play that man. Matt Ryan has the best 3-point percentage for the Lakers. Should not be on the bench. Uh,
Yeah, it's like seeing a hoe. I mean, what else is she gonna do? It's not rocket science.
that's
You
cap.
making a
That's cap. All the guys in the chair saying LeBron is sick. That's why you play bad. LeBron been doing this shit all season, bro.
yeah.
LeBron been doing this shit every fucking game. If you watch all the Laker games, LeBron be doing the same shit, jacking up threes and playing the same fucking way. I don't want to hear that shit. This ain't the first game LeBron did was doing this shit. He do it every fucking game.
He got bailed out tonight, man. I was surprised Matt
Mm-hmm.
Ryan in the three, what 1 second left. If he can make it, and this is first year on the team, so that Matt Ryan is doing what he has to do because it's a lot of pressure to be playing above the African American. You know, he's a Caucasian. He is a minority for the Lakers. So for him to like show out in the clutch, like they relying on him to save the day. So for him to hit nothing but net in the corner three pocket, Lakers should have honestly lost today. So like you said, it's very disappointing. Granted, like you said as well, Brandon Ingram, he wasn't playing. So you're doing all this, and the Pelicans are not even 100%, and you getting ripped by Jose Alvarado and shit. It's just looking real bad. So like you said, any team that has somewhat par of basketball is going to beat the Lakers because I see it as the Pelicans losing the game more than the Lakers winning because you're up 16, and now you got to rely on a prayer, God given three, and then all that just to be a team of no Brandon Ingram. And you know Ingram is going to give you at least 15 plus, at least.
LeBron been looking sluggish. To the guy named Stupid Sports. Hey, Stupid Sports, hop on the panel, Stupid Sports. Stupid Sports, hit the link and hop on. Link is pinned to the top. Bro, AC picks. LeBron been looking sluggish all fucking season. So all the LeBron fans are trying to say, "Oh, LeBron looks sluggish." LeBron been looking sluggish and tired the whole season, bro. The whole season, he been jacking up threes and looking sluggish. Go watch all the games from Golden State, Clippers, Portland, all these teams, T Wolves. LeBron played the same way every fucking game.
And he single handedly was having turnovers, shooting threes out his eyes. This man was selling for the Lakers, and the basketball guys gave the Lakers a W because if Matt Ryan misses that three, Man, it's nothing but Lakers trash talks. A lot of Lakers fans are disappointed. To be honest, Mike, I'm still disappointed that we gotta rely on a last minute three just to beat the Pelicans. To me, it feels like a loss. I know on paper it's a W, but the way that I said, that's too much, man. That's way too much just to get the W. This is the Pelicans, for goodness sake, the eighth seed of last year. You got people like Zion.
Especially when you're up by 16, no excuses.
Yeah, you can't have Zion come in the league bodying the Lakers like that, man. Zion had the possession for like 5 minutes of the fourth quarter, and he's single-handedly bodying the Lakers. Zion, man, he had LeBron posters, and now he's dominating the Lakers. Like, come on, man. Like, that can't happen. So they got bailed out, man. Of all the bails, I mean, the most bail that I've seen to top that, I'm going to have to say when LeBron got bailed out with Ray Allen corner pocket in the playoffs. So he definitely is blessed by getting saved, man, because a lot of shots relying on shit like that last minute. Sheesh, man. If I was LeBron James, I would take Matt Ryan to the strip club right now, man. Hey, anything you want, man, it's on me.
If you watch all these Laker games, bro, LeBron looks sluggish every game. Every game. There's no game you can watch LeBron this season and say that him and AD don't look sluggish. They've been playing the same way
Davis.
every game.
Yeah, that's not gonna last.
Both of these dudes.
That's not gonna last. Like you said, a real team that's healthy, like what? The Warriors,
The
even
Mavericks,
the Heat.
The Mavs, the Heat, the Raptors,
Anybody.
Boston. Any of these real fucking teams, Phoenix, they will beat the fuck out the Lakers by 30.
Yeah.
The Lakers ain't beating no real contending team, bro. If you're struggling to beat the Pelicans up by 16, I'm not impressed.
Yeah.
That's why I said I'm counting this game as an L because one, Brandon Ingram is their best player. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah,
Brandon Ingram is their best player. Zion, I know Zion just came back, but Zion has not done that much for the Pelicans compared to Ingram. Ingram has done more for the Pelicans. One, Ingram became an all-star for the Pelicans. Two, Ingram had multiple 40-point games for the Pelicans. Zion has not done that. Zion has been on the bench trying to get his diet right. So the Pelicans' best player does not play. You go up by 16, and you still find a way to almost lose this game. And you rely on an undrafted rookie,
white boy,
Matt Ryan.
Who the fuck is that nigga? And where he come from?
What? Wait, is this the quarterback, Matt Ryan? Come on, man.
Exactly. Imagine having your money on the Lakers. That shit's for the birds, man. What kind of shit is that? If you was to just look at the stats and not watch the game, you didn't see Lonnie Walker. You didn't see Davis. You didn't see LeBron. You saw a nigga named Matt Ryan saving the day, man. Come on, Lakers.
If we're counting on Matt Ryan to hit big shots every time, shit. The Lakers in trouble. They in some serious trouble. And they're counting on that.
Shout out Texas in the building.
I'm going to wait my turn because I'm going to need like 4 minutes straight to explain like what happened last night and readdress, but actually call out some lies that were told in the Bills and Chiefs thing. But I'll wait until y'all are done because
go ahead.
Okay, so give me 4 minutes and then I'll shut the fuck up about this and I'll let y'all keep going. My turn. Okay, now here we go. Mike, just a few days ago, you were over here trashing a guy named Josh Allen, saying he wasn't this and this and this, which I he's good, but I don't think whatever. And then now, and then you jump over. See, I want to hit this first, and just let me go. See, the Go Bills dude, where that troll is, of course, he's a Bills fan. He's salty as fuck because when you lose to the same team when it matters the most, you're gonna be mad. Okay. Also, I want to point out, and then the other dude, I don't understand God anyway when he speaks. Okay, now I'm gonna go down my list. This man, I want to point out some of the fallacies. I want to point out the fallacies that King said. He said the Niners had 7 defensive guys out. They had 4. When we played the Bills, right? And I give him the credit. I had the Bills winning. But do you know what this dude did? We had a 5th cornerback that was guarding the second best receiver in Gabe Davis. And he tried to gloss over that. Bro, if you know football, that's a big thing. And he told me that we had no real game changer that was out that defense. And I had to correct him. You don't watch football then. You only watch the Niners because a guy named Willie Gay may be a Pro Bowler this year, but he got suspended for some stupid shit. Okay, let's go to the list. The only players the Niners had out against us was Armstead, Kinlaw, one of their secondary guys in Emmanuel Mosley. He's out for the season. Now, if you go back and listen to what I said last night compared to what he said, you can actually factually Google and look at everything I said. He said he doesn't go off stats, right, HC? But he proceeded to say McCole Hardman had 3 touchdowns, and he was saying it like he's a real threat. If you watch the games, he's our fourth receiver in terms of production. Then he commenced to. I want to get this out of the way first, though. Josh Allen had 1 TD, 2 picks, a little over 200 yards, and this was recorded. He said that was not a below average game for Josh Allen. Now, that's a below average game for any quarterback. I think the average is around 220, 230 yards passing for like in general. That's well below average for a guy named Josh Allen. This is all recorded, y'all. So that's what I wanted to say. When you compare, and then he was going off of, okay, Mahomes, he said I was jealous of Josh Allen. No. Why am I jealous about a team that has never won in their history? They've choked every single year. Mahomes has 4 AFC appearances in the championship, 1 ring, 2 appearances in the Super Bowl. Okay. Does Josh Allen have any of that? No, I don't think so. When you look at the mechanics, Mahomes is 13-2 versus top 5 defenses. When you look at the mechanics, Mahomes can improvise and extend plays like the best in the league outside of Aaron Rodgers back in the day. And then Mahomes, okay, he says Josh Allen has a deeper ball, right? HC, if anyone's listening, maybe somebody in the chat is listening. Mahomes is more accurate. Mahomes has a higher completion percentage. Mahomes does everything else better. He has 1 more touchdown over Josh Allen. The only thing that Josh Allen has over Mahomes is that he has more yards. But when you look at this stuff, Mahomes was not thought to have a great offensive season because everybody said he didn't have the requisite weapons. What is he doing? And it's funny how people say I'm a hater of the Bills, but anytime I praise Mahomes and the Chiefs, I don't even mention the Bills. All these haters get so mad because I'm just mentioning how I like the Chiefs. Who are the real haters? The Bills, I guarantee you, HC. If my Chiefs lose in the playoffs, I'm not going to be too mad. But I guarantee you, if the Bills lose for whatever reason or don't win at all, they're going to be twice as salty as I would be. And I want to also say these things too, though. He said stats, right? Y'all listening, AC? AC, you there?
Yeah, I'm listening.
I'm sorry, man. King said stats. He doesn't go off stats. Well, let me get this straight. When you defend a team on 3rd down, stats dictate how you play them defensively, right? Because their tendencies tell you what they do on 3rd down. It tell you this and that. Stats, and Mike knows this. Aaron Rodgers is the MVP, right? His stats is what made him the MVP. His stats is the reason why he signed a $50 million contract. So stats matter just as much as the eye test, my guy. Sometimes stats do manipulate things and their lies, I agree. But the majority of the times you need half and half to piece together the full story. And it's a few other things, man. This dude just spoke about shit he wasn't certain about because he was saying how the Chiefs have not had a good defense over years. The Chiefs finished number 6 as an overall defense last year. The Chiefs are actually a little bit above average this year as an entire defense. The Chiefs, when they won a championship, I think ranked finished in the top 12. So, and then this man, I can't believe, and he knows some football, but it's like a 5th cornerback who is a rookie on their 2nd best receiver is a huge deal. Gabe Davis, he gave Gabe Davis the inside release. Gabe Davis is like the NBA. He attacked his pivot foot and beat him on the outside, on just down the road or whatever on the field. So there's a few other things I wanted to talk about, and then we had a conversation towards the end, and he said, because I said that they played. Then I said, I know more about the teams you played in the order that you played them than you do. And then he tried to lie and said, oh, I said Seattle. No, I said Denver, bro. You can listen to all this stuff, AC, and you can, and everything he said, I have debunked it factually. And you can actually Google, go to NFL reference, NFL statistician shit, and all that, and you can look at who's actually speaking the truth. And I break down film. I don't go off of just stats. But you need stats, right, Mike? When Aaron Rodgers won MVP, why did he get it? Stats. That's how you dictate how much money you pay people off of their numbers and production. There's many other things that he said that just not true. And I mean, and if he like, this is how I know he doesn't watch football outside of the 49ers. McCole fucking Hardman can't even beat single coverage, and he was saying McCole Hardman had 3 TDs. If you watch the game, he had screens run from him. He cannot beat a guy off the jump. McCole Hardman's gonna get fucking traded after the season because, or no, not traded, just released because he ain't doing shit production wise. Like, my only thing to King is, yeah, you know your shit, but if you just speak out and stuff, you gotta know what you're talking about every single time, bro. Just look at what I said, and you can Google shit that I said, and the stats will back that shit up. That's all that I'm saying. There's other things he said, but I'm not gonna keep talking about this shit. Mahomes is a better intermediate passer. He's a more accurate deep ball passer. Mahomes is 13-2 versus top 5 defenses. Mahomes has the most comeback wins in anybody who has been drafted since his time. I just don't understand. And Allen is a better runner, but Allen needs to be careful because he can get hurt because he's taking so many big hits. And Mike is the same guy that was saying Josh Allen and the Bills are good, but they're a little overrated. And of course he flip flop, but that's Mike though. But it's just people like the Bills fan, they argue out of emotions. Like, they get mad because I speak a fact about Josh Allen or the team that they don't like. That's called emotions. When Mahomes fucks up, I've called them out. I've been the critic saying our receiving core and our D-line still need work. So just go back and listen. My last point, I'm going to shut up about this. The only 2 guys that said he was cooking shit were guys that already said they don't like Mahomes. And then, so you're going to, out of your bias, go against Mahomes by default. But if you want to have a real conversation that's factual, you take all the emotions out, you're going to see just how dynamic this team is. And the Bills are dynamic too, but people just hate so much. I give Josh Allen his fucking credit. He's a great quarterback. But if I say anything that goes against him, doesn't make me a hater. I'm just speaking facts. When Mahomes choked versus the Bengals, and that's my team, but I can be honest because I don't have an emotional tie. But that's it.
Okay, so here's my thing. Now, Goat Mike did put a troll on when it came to King and the Bills.
They're a good team, though. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
No, but I was just saying, like, I just want King to feel good.
Yeah,
so I kind of went on the trolling rant.
I knew you were probably trolling, but yeah.
But everybody knows that Josh Allen is nowhere near Pat Mahomes. And anybody who think he is, they're on some kind of dope. We've seen.
Go
ahead.
No, my only thing is, no. If you got Allen's better, I don't argue with that. But it's just like you people. Listen, it's just like anytime, because like when you look at Mahomes, his improvisational ability to keep plays alive and then hit you with that last second thing, and like I say, how can you have a conversation AC about a sport and you don't want to even include any kind of stats? That's some kind of feeling shit, bro. You need stats and the eye test because stats dictate. Like Mike knows this. Aaron Rodgers was the MVP. Why was he the MVP? Because of stats. Stats tell you what your production was. Like. And then yeah. Go ahead, I'm done.
I'm gonna add one thing to that. Stats is why Antonio Brown did not get his payday.
Exactly.
Because remember, he had to get a certain amount of stats to get his payday. He didn't get it, so he didn't get paid. Stats is what get guys paid.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So when King says stats don't matter, he was capping, but I was trolling for him. That's what I did. I was trolling for him.
Because the only guys that were saying he was winning an argument were because they've already admitted they don't like Mahomes and then the Bills fan, but that's out of your emotions. Like Mike, if I'm a realist, Tom Brady is his career is better than Mahomes so far. He's the GOAT. I don't like to say it, but I don't get in my emotions. The truth is the truth. That's all that I say.
What you got in AC picks?
I probably.
Yeah, you gotta include stats I mean, that's like trying to do your taxes and you forgot your paperwork, but you're telling people you make this X amount a year. They don't care what you're talking about. You always gotta have the numbers. And the numbers is what rules this world. The numbers what's on the clock, what's in your bank account, what's on your YouTube channel, how much subscribers you got, how much babies, mamas you got, how much child support you gotta pay, how much teeth you have, if your gas is on E, if it's full, you know what I'm saying? How much you know what I'm saying, the size of a girl's breast size, you know what I'm saying? Numbers is everything. So if without numbers, how can we separate what's good and bad? Without numbers, I mean, there's no value. You gotta have numbers for everything. I mean, the numbers I think have more value than words. I think numbers came first before words. So in my opinion, Texas is spot on. You know what I'm saying? You gotta include stats. If you don't include stats, then there's no value.
I mean, just go back and listen to the conversation. I tell anybody that, because and then you can really fact check everything I said. I don't just go off of the stats. I go off of the eye test. You need both. I know how to chop down film. I know how to do all that stuff. I mean, but I'm just surprised that he capped like that, man. Because
If
you
you
know,
go ahead.
listen to what he. No, I don't want y'all to take my word for it. Listen to what he said. Because he didn't even know. Hold on, he had no idea that the Chiefs had the top number one rush defense through week 5. Like, see, when you just say stuff definitively and you don't make sure that you're correct, it ruins credibility. The only guys, like I said, like Joel is a Bronco fan. That's my rivalry, right? And so is and Eric is a Raider fan, but they even said the same thing because why? They don't go off of their emotions. Like the Bills fan, I understand. He's just mad because the Chiefs have been kicking their ass. If the Bills beat my Chiefs, guess what I'm gonna say? Congratulations. Oh, another thing about the fan base is because King was saying the Chiefs were arrogant and shit, before they got the championship. But King, we at least had one ring before any of this, so we at least had some success. We've been to the play. We had many winning seasons before Mahomes got there. What did the
I'll tell
Bills
you
do?
that. I'll tell you this right now, Texas. I wish that Mahomes and Aaron Rodgers was in the same bracket. I would love that shit. Mm-mm-mm.
But my thing, but I counter everything he said because the Bills, like my only point is, don't be arrogant when you haven't won shit in your lifetime as the Bills. Now, no, and then he said, and he switched it up because he said, "Oh, we're talking about right now," and then he said, "When Josh Allen wins the MVP, that's emotions, bro." Because he may win the MVP, but that's not factual. Everything I'm saying is factual. Mahomes, guess what? I don't have to say when he wins his first MVP because guess what, HC, he's already done it. I don't have to say when he wins his first Super Bowl HP at HC. Guess what? Mahomes has already done it. See, when you speak like when such and such gets the MVP that you don't even know for a fact, that's called emotions. I don't. One thing I don't do about sports is argue out of emotions. Like if a dude fucks up, he fucks up. But for the fact that he said that Josh Allen did not have a below average game versus the Packers when his average is over 300 yards, I believe, somewhere around there, that's well below average, and it's below the average for the average quarterback. So like you gotta just know your shit, man. Because one thing I do, I try to be a student of life and student in general. I mean, like, but listen to what he said and what I
It's like
came back and said. You can fact check who's right.
okay. So Texas, let me edit on that real fast. For example, the Buffalo Bills, right? Josh Allen, his team has a better record than the Chiefs. But the
Yeah.
reason why the reason why Pat Mahomes is gonna win it above Josh Allen is not because of record. It's stats. Josh Allen has so many stats lined up. He's gonna have way too much stats that he's gonna win MVP. For example, Josh Allen could be 16-0, but if Pat Mahomes has more stats, it's not gonna matter. So I got Pat Mahomes winning the MVP based off of stats. Josh Allen has a better record, but because of
hmm
stats, Mahomes gonna get it.
And he's got the better team. Do you know what King was alluding to that the cheat and it see, I don't know if he's a hater, which is fine. Like it doesn't bother me, but it bothers everybody when I praise Mahomes. I don't even shit on the Bills most mainly, but when you come at me, I'm like, hey, okay. But the thing about it is, do you know every time I've noticed I study people, every time you say anything good about Mahomes, there's always a caveat that he has to bring up. Oh yeah, because Andy Reid, this and this. And it's like every time it's like, bro, just accept greatness. Because I said,
Mahomes is
the best quarterback right now, no question.
I mean, yeah, I think so because I mean, like, and when you look at his throwing angles, no quarterback in the league is doing those side angles consistently like that. He can improvise, and then, like I said, and I brought this point up.
Outside of Aaron Rodgers, don't do that.
Outside Aaron, you know, Aaron Rodgers is still good. I mean, he doesn't have a receiving core. I mean, I respect Aaron. I still like Aaron Rodgers, but here's the thing, though. When I see Josh Allen have a bad game in the first quarter, I think that they could fuck around and just have a bad game and they could lose. When Mahomes throws 2 picks, I still think that we're in the fucking game. And Mahomes never drops his head. That's one thing I've noticed about him. That's a real champion. But my last thing about Bills fans, I'm this is no knock, but that's a loser mentality. When you never won anything I'm gonna give an example here, but when you never won anything of significance and you're happy about a regular season win in week fucking 5 versus the Chiefs, no, they deserve the win. I picked the Bills to beat the Chiefs, but you're going to get mad because the Chiefs fans who have actually won a couple of rings are talking, are happy. They have a right to be. That's just, the Bills to me are like that team, Mike, where where they can only afford Chuck E. Cheese, and then they finally get a lucky and they are able to go to a steakhouse once in their life, and they're like, oh, I'm big boss now. But the Chiefs, the Patriots, they're used to eating in steakhouses. The Bills,
Let me
all
add
I'm
on to
saying,
that. Hey,
yeah,
I'm gonna add on to that. Buffalo is like a dude that never got pussy in their lifetime, and then now when they get it, they don't know what to do.
exactly. And like I say, if you got Allen is better than Mahomes, I never get mad at that. But it's just like, and then a lot of this shit is narrative based too, y'all. Like, yeah, y'all recognize like one year it's Aaron Rodgers is this guy. You saw Cam Newton way back in the day. That was Tom Brady, and then it's Mahomes, then it's Burrow, then it's Herbert, then now it's Allen. It's like the NFL's narrative based too. Like they go from this guy one year, then to that guy, to this guy, and to that guy. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the NBA. Like Giannis could be worthy of getting MVP. I mean, at the end of the season, possibly, but they don't want to keep giving it to that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at Jokic. Jokic could average 33 points and 20 rebounds and a gazillion assists, but they ain't gonna give it to him because it's not gonna fit the narrative. Now we gotta go to the next guy. Like, it's like I just don't understand. He knows football, but it's just like you said a lot of things that are not factually correct, and I want to make that known because before you speak out, you got to know this shit. How do I know some things about your team more than you do? I mean, that's all that I'm saying. Now, the two people that said he was cooking, I mean, of course, because they've admitted they don't like Mahomes, so they're going to be naturally biased. But if you have a neutral mindset and not emotional, facts are facts. If Josh Allen was clearly better than Mahomes, guess what I'd say, Mike? He is. I clearly said the Bills have the better team than the Chiefs because they actually do. When you look at the entire team, they do.
Wait. What team?
To me, I think the Bills overall have a better team than the Chiefs, personally. But
Oh, I agree with that.
yeah.
They have the better team, but the problem is being better don't mean shit if you don't got experience. The Chiefs got experience being in the big games, so I'm always have the Chiefs beating them just off that. Yeah, the Bills are more talented, but the Bills don't have the experience of the Chiefs.
I'll let y'all talk. I had to get that off, but yeah.
Okay, so real quick, Texas, since you got that off your chest now, I'm gonna slide this to Fonzo at AC. No, I already got AC. Bro, Fonzo, the Lakers won this game, right? But here's my problem. The best player in Brandon Ingram didn't play tonight. The Lakers were up by 16, and they barely win, and it goes to OT. What you got on that, Fonzo? Are you impressed or not impressed with this win?
I mean,
you gotta think, bro. Brandon Ingram did not play. They're all-star. Their only all-star did not play. We were up by 16. We were up by 5 late in the fourth quarter with like 3 minutes to go. LeBron jacks up 4 threes, I believe, or 5 threes, all back to back. You go to OT and you're damn near losing OT damn near.
I mean,
So
first off,
I'm
the
not
Pelicans
impressed.
aren't really a contender team. So the fact that it took us overtime to win is just like, Anthony Davis came with his 25-something points. He had 16 rebounds, but it took us overtime to beat this Pelicans team without a Brandon Ingram. I'm not impressed.
Right, because when you watch this game, the Lakers are up by 5 with like 3 minutes to go, and LeBron just jacking up threes. LeBron, Pat Bev, Russ didn't even play in the fourth quarter. And they were just jacking up threes left and right. Brick. So we're struggling to beat the Pelicans. I don't see us beating a real contending team. I just don't see it. I can see a lot of teams beating the Lakers.
Right. But like I said, we won 2 games. I'm still not impressed. I don't think we're even a playoff team right now. So, Lonnie Walker came in big with 28 points, but he's not going to be doing that consistently. So,
Yep, and everybody say it's Russ' fault. Russ didn't even play that much, and they still almost found a way to lose the game.
Yo, nigga, be careful. Pass it on the baseline.
Randemeyer said address. Randemeyer texted me. Let me read y'all what he texted me. Randemeyer said he want me to address whoever blocked him. Look, for me, like I told Randomizer, I don't know who blocked him or whatever, but whoever blocked Randomizer. Look, I low key blame Randomizer because remember Fonzo, I tried to give his wrench back to him. When I took it away, he was like, "No, I don't want it." Do you know why? Do you know why I give people wrenches? It's so that guys can't block you with emotion. Like that's why Fonzo likes to have a wrench because if somebody get mad at him and they got a wrench, they can just block them, and then I would have a hard time trying to find them. So that's why I give guys wrenches so that if guys try to block them, they can't block them. You can't block a moderator. So yeah, I feel bad for randomizer that he got blocked, but at the same time, he should have let me give his wrench back so that he can't be blocked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I got money.
Well, I feel like. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that for your channel, I feel like you should have your moderators organized, see who has moderator and who doesn't, and then that way you can find who the troll is.
It's just like with randomizer, man. He can only blaming himself, man, because I tried to give you a wrench back because guys getting their feelings on here.
Yeah.
So what I try to do, I try to give guys wrenches so that guys can't be blocked. Michael Thomas, shout out to Logical Raptors fan, and shout out to Michael Thomas. Michael Thomas said, "What's your breakdown of the game?" My breakdown is number one, the Lakers did not play defense or offense well. Darvin Ham's coaching was really bad. Too many turnovers. I thought Matt Ryan should play way more minutes. Pepe played too much. I thought Wayne Gabriel didn't play enough. I thought LeBron shot too many threes. AD was a little slow. Russ didn't play much in the fourth quarter, and they still almost lost his game. Lonnie Walker, yeah, he played great, but I respecting him to have 28 points every night. I highly doubt it.
I mean, I see him being like a 10, 15 point man. I don't see him averaging more than 20. I don't see it.
If Lonnie Walker, a role player, has to drop, if we need Lonnie Walker to drop 28 every night, and we need Matt Ryan to hit a magical corner three every night, man, the Lakers gonna lose a lot of games.
And that three by Matt
Ryan. And guess who you're relying on? You're relying on Matt Ryan.
And that three by Matt Ryan.
On Lonnie Walker to drop 28 a game, like he's an all-star.
That three. Wait, can anyone hear me?
We could hear you.
Yeah, go ahead.
That That three by Matt Ryan was actually. I mean, no, the shot wasn't. I wouldn't say the shot. Well, it kind of was, but it was a good shot. But I'm
That
saying
shit was luck, bro.
that was a defensive break.
He only got that shot because he's playing against the Lakers.
No,
I mean,
yeah, but that
fuck,
was,
he's playing against an inexperienced Pelicans team. If
he
that was
yeah,
against the Clippers or any real team, they would force the Lakers to go to the basket.
that was a defensive malfunction from the defender because the problem was is he's a shooter, but the problem was if he turns his head, it's like in the NFL, like the receiver. If you turn your head, you might be able to
Yeah,
at least
those
deflect the
mistakes
ball.
only in
Yeah,
Texas. Those mistakes only happen with young,
yeah, he's a young
inexperienced teams. If this was like the Memphis Grizzlies or the Phoenix Suns, the Mavericks, teams like that, those plays wouldn't even happen. Matt Ryan wouldn't even gotten open. They would have forced LeBron to shoot that three, and that would be a brick. He
yeah.
was
The
off
Lakers had
all night.
yeah, yeah. Now the Lakers had crucial rebounds. I mean, but I'm not impressed because I mean, Bi didn't play. That's
No. Okay, so look, X Man is saying, "Hey X Man, I don't have a laptop, so I can't go in and unblock people. I don't have a laptop, so to unblock guys will be virtually impossible on the cell phone. LeBron has to be a second option on this team. Not or AD has to work in the post, average 30. Hey, Michael Thomas, that sounds good, but AD is not a big boy. AD's the kind of player you got to change his diapers and all that. AD is never going to be a post up player. He's also
You
going
got
to
to
take a
make sure
bunch
you
of
got
jump
some passing
shots.
fire.
And we're asking LeBron to be a second option. Bro, we all know LeBron James is not going to give the ball up. He's not. He's LeBron. He's going to hold the ball the whole shot clock and keep dribbling the ball, air out the ball, and keep trying to make monkey ass threes. He's LeBron.
He was
just,
willing to be second option to Anthony Davis, but Anthony Davis never stepped up.
And once again, when you give a baby big boy task, you're always going to fail.
Yeah.
That's like asking a 5-year-old to go wash dishes. Man, shit, every dish gonna be soapy as fuck,
It's gonna be
dirty.
a whole fucking mess. You're gonna have to do it yourself.
Yep, that's what AD is. You can't get him no big boy task.
You gotta
that's
tell
just
him,
like asking.
go guard this role player. Go guard that guy.
Also, real fast, shout out to Pagan, man. Shout out to Pagan. My niece was only 3 years. No, not 3 years. She was 3 months old, and she passed away due to SIDS. So I really appreciate that, Pagan. The whole entire family as a whole is all sad and depleted. But for me, I'm not gonna focus on it too much. That's why I came on live today. But shout out to Pagan in the chat. Also shout out to Logic Raptors fan. Where you been at the last 40 years, man? But let's try to get some positive energy on here. I don't want to think about that too much. That's too sad for Go Mike. Let's get back on some positive energy. Far as the Lakers, right? When you watch these guys play, I don't see us beating no real contending teams. Also, shout out to X Man. I really appreciate the X Man. Shout out to X Man in the chat, man. I appreciate that. So yeah, for me, I try to not think about the baby passing too much, but when guys bring it up, it's like it's a lot for me. So I'm trying not to respond to it too much. But shout out to X Men. Shout out to everybody in the chat though. Let's get back this way. So the Lakers, man. The Lakers, this win is not impressive. I mean, they barely beat a Pelicans team. You know what I mean? Without Brandon Ingram on the floor. This team is not really good, bro. If you look
Zion
at
got
it.
in foul trouble too. I mean, he had to sit out for a minute. But I think that what's his name is getting better. He's learning on the fly, the coach for the Lakers, because I don't know if y'all saw it, but you probably did. When they had the first inbound pass, and Matt Ryan wasn't even out there. And then they missed. I think Lonnie Walker shot that trash ass corner three. He was actually decent from the three, but he shot and missed it, right? And then the guy from the Pelicans missed 2 free throws. That's crazy.
Texas,
And then,
tell me why.
I mean, Lonnie
Texas,
Walker never been a
Texas, tell
3-point
me.
shooter, especially if you look at his Spurs day.
oh, I know. Oh
Let's
yeah, no, I'm saying the
let's
guy who
not
missed the
no,
free
hold on.
throws. Yeah.
Let's make this. Let's all make this clear. It shouldn't have came down to the last second shot.
No,
We
no,
were
no, I
up by
know.
16.
16,
Why
yeah.
is it coming? Why is it coming down to a? If you're up by 15 plus points, why is it coming down to a last second shot? Oh, I know why. Because LeBron shot 5 threes in the fourth quarter. Y'all see the threes LeBron was shooting?
Yeah,
Shooting deep ass threes that went nowhere. I'm like, bro.
yeah, I actually won money because I was stupid because I would say, you know what, they're up 67 to 56 at the time, and I said I'm gonna live bet this, and then they
Okay.
did.
So look, I got a request. I got a request from X-Man. X-Man said, please, hold on, real fast. Logical Raptors fan said, I've been putting in work, bro, on my channel, and at work lately, review process, focusing. X-Men said, read my last comment. Okay. The only problem with that is AD being injury prone. That's facts. If he was healthy, that would probably work. Brown was willing to defer. Yeah, Braun cannot defer to AD, bro. AD's too injury prone, and he's not tough enough. What do you have in what I'm saying?
I mean, I still don't think we're a good team if Anthony Davis is healthy, but I do think we're a pretty good defensive team. I'll say
No.
that at least.
That's not no. If you look at X-Men's comment right here, it's at the bottom. Hold on.
I can't see it.
If I'm going off of X-Men's comment, right? A lot of people are saying that LeBron needs to defer to AD. The problem with that is AD don't want it. He don't want it. He's not calling for the ball. He be hurt too much. He don't like playing. He don't like banging. So LeBron can't defer to him because AD don't want it. AD has to want it. He don't want it. So how you gonna defer to a guy that doesn't want it? He don't want to take that torch, huh?
Yeah, I was going to clarify. So basically, the thing about AD deferring
Is that
to AD
HG?
in a second.
Oh,
LeBron was
Okay,
sort of willing to do that in 2020 at first, because that was pretty much the only season AD was healthy. But at the end, like I said, AD he was kind of like fucking up a little bit in that finals, and when that came down to the finals, and LeBron had to take back over in that final series, and then after that, AD just kept getting injured. So there's no predicament. AD's not in a predicament where LeBron can defer to him. He's just too injury prone. And plus, like I said, you got to step up in the finals too. You can't just do that shit in the regular season. So,
and right, AD's health is one thing, but AD's body is so brittle. One little bump or elbow, he's done. You saw what happened?
I mean, I think AD.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I don't know. AD in the postseason is fine. I just like at least in Phoenix, in that series, he just failed them. There's a lot of speculation that LeBron was trying to get the MVP. I don't know how true that is because that's why he's like, okay, I'm going to take over the reins. I don't know. That's people say that.
Here's why.
That may or may not be true, but I'm just saying in that finals, there was a couple games in the middle of that series where it looked like AD was just kind of.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, AD had a bad game. Yeah, you're
right. Let's be fair. X-Men Texas and Grinch.
You're right.
Let's be fair here. AD only got hurt against the Suns because of what? You know why he got hurt? Because the Lakers had a 20-point lead in 2 of them games against the Suns. And what did Frank Vogel do? He kept AD on the court up 20. Now, how stupid is that? If you're up by 20 points in the playoff game, you take your best players out. I ain't saying out long time, but give them a 5-minute breather so that you can try to prevent injuries.
Yeah,
when AD was dominating, he should have pulled him out, let him rest for a second, bring him back. If you're up by 20, why is he still in the ball game, running up down the court? So I blame Frank Vogel for him getting hurt like that.
This is that D Rose situation over again when Tom Thibodeau kept keeping them in games even when they was noticeably up at like 15 or 17 points.
Yep, and that's what Frank Vogel did. Frank Vogel pulled a Tom Thibodeau, playing guys way too much. If you're up by 20, take your main guys out, and then put in your bench player, put in your guy off the bench, and let those guys get a run. You can't just leave 80 and LeBron on the court up by 20, bro. If you watch them games, I was saying like, bro, we're up by 20. Why is 80 in this game? Take his ass out.
Go ahead.
But that's the thing is that Vogel had that Tom Thibodeau mentality. That's why Derrick Rose got hurt. Of playing guys way too much. Like it's okay to play, dude, but give guys a breather so that injuries don't happen. Once you get a big lead, your star players should be resting just for a couple of minutes. If they start coming back, that's when you bring your players back in. You don't got to even bring both of them on the court. You either bring LeBron or AD, or you might be bring bro for like 5 more minutes. It's okay to cut it down to 10, get 80 back out there, run it back up 20 again, send it back down again. That's a real coach. That's why I love Pop and Phil Jackson. Go ahead.
Man, like when I saw the New Orleans AD, he just like he could take over a game. Like this AD recently, because when New Orleans he was getting his own shot from the perimeter, he knocking down. I don't see that now.
Texas, you're not taking into account when you're playing for the Pelicans. The lifestyle is different.
There's less pressure on you.
Yeah,
it's not just the pressure thing, but it's the lifestyle. When you come to LA change people. They do. When you come to LA, it's gonna change. It's gonna change how you do things as a whole. When AD was playing with the Pelicans, that boring franchise, he was focused on basketball. Man comes to LA with Disney and fucking all these concerts and all this big time events and shit like that. When you go to LA, it's easy to get what? Distracted.
Right.
It's easy to get distracted from basketball.
Isn't that how Shaq got fat, Mike? Remember Shaq used to be skinny when he was in Orlando. Then he went to LA and he started
steaks, burgers.
Yep.
His whole right, and you know what? That's actually fair. When Shaq played Orlando, he was completely serious about basketball. Completely serious. He stayed in shape. All that. Went to LA, like you're right. He got out of shape. He started doing Shaq and the Fool, doing all this crazy shit. I'm like, oh my god.
Hold on. To Pagan. If you know your history about AD, Boogie came there at like years after AD was starting to erupt. No, Boogie was, oh my god, he was phenomenal back in when he was prime. But AC, knee injuries
Boogie was
and everything.
a monster with Sacramento.
But here's the thing, though. Yeah. But before Boogie got there, AD, like they played the Warriors in 2015 first round. He was getting buckets. So he was getting buckets before Boogie and with Boogie. Yeah, Boogie made it easier, but also, we can't act like he wasn't dominating from the perimeter and then also in the paint. Yeah.
Also, to add to your point, what I want to add to the Gold Mike's point, I want to point out also that your play style drastically changes when you're not the leader of the team. When you're the leader of the team, especially if the team's not making deep playoff runs, a lot of plays run through you. So you kind of get to dictate what type of performances, what type of numbers you put up, versus if you're the second, third option, like he is on the Lakers, you gotta be more smart with your shots. You gotta be more like smart with how you get rebounds. And AD never really worked on it. Never really worked on his strategy, how he would be able to get his numbers and how he'd be able to dominate without being the first option.
Here's my biggest thing that a lot of people don't touch on. When AD played for the Pelicans were a run and gun team. They love to run, gun, and throw it a lot. And AD would catch it and dunk it. The way that LeBron James played, I'm not saying that AD can't play in the post, but AD is more effective when he's running and gunning because he don't got to take no contact. He can just get it, throw it down. When you put AD in the half court, you make him you make his moves less effective because AD is not a contact big man. AD likes to catch open dunks and get easy putbacks. AD don't like being contacted. So the way when LeBron slows the game down, you're making AD have to work for his buckets. And AD's not built like that. AD's the guy that you want him. If you put AD on the Bucks right now, the way the Bucks play, the Bucks are a run and gun, right? Giannis is gonna run the flow and throw him that lob every time. Put 80 on any team that runs. Put him on the Sacramento Kings. That run and gun team. Guess what? He gonna kill.
Memphis. Yeah, Memphis.
Put him in Memphis where they just run all day. 80 gonna love that because it's all catch dunk, catch lob dunk, catch lob dunk, catch lob dunk. LeBron's play style does not benefit AD. It benefits AD for 1 year, but after that, it's showing doesn't benefit.
And it's the Lakers. Two things like the Lakers are like, this is the problem to me in basketball in general. But because I said like a lot of these teams like they'll jack up shots early in the shot clock that are unsolicited instead of getting to your offense. Or when the Lakers case, we see as we've been seeing forever with I'm a LeBron guy, but he's been doing this forever. Like no one is moving a lot of the times, and he's waiting until 5-4 seconds and throw up the three. But that's the problem in the NBA that I see. A lot of these teams walk the ball up the court and allow 10 seconds to go off the clock before they even try to get into the offense. The Warriors, they get right to work. But my last point, like you said, with the running gun, the Lakers had to be smarter in terms of transition offense because I saw numerous times where Wayne Gabriel had an easy middle of the lane dunk, but the guy didn't even look up to him, and then what's his name missed AD that could have damn near sealed the game, or they could have had a chance to really go up really big, bigger. Who was that guy? Austin Reeves. I mean, like they have to, and then like their passing, it's just IQ, simple IQ, man, making the right type of passes, in the lanes. And because my last thing I saw one of the players, instead of just going up, you kick it. Gabriel, he threw a pass in the corner way over the guy's head, and it's just stuff like that. It's about IQ, and the Lakers lack IQ. I mean, to be honest,
guys got. Well, look, whenever I played ball in high school, now I played more football than basketball, but the one thing I always did was my coach told me to play at Dunbar. You know where that's that? You know that's at Texas. Playing at Dunbar. My coach always said,
stop six. Yeah.
He always said, putty your strengths. My strength was being a left side pass rusher. I could play middle or I could play right, but my best strength was playing that left side. And so the coach said, okay, we're going to keep you on the left side as much as possible. That's your best strength. The Lakers, like for example, when Russ drives to the basket, just go ahead and try to score. Fuck it. I don't care if it's two niggas there. Try to score that shit.
Right.
Fuck driving, jump in the air, turn around. Nobody's home. Same thing with Austin Reeves. If Reeves wants to drive or shoot, do whatever. But Lonnie Walker, if Lonnie drives to the goal, I'd rather him go for the layup or the dunk. Fuck the pass. Drive that bitch in. Now, if the big man rotates, that's when you pass. But if they got 5 small niggas on the court, drive and try to dunk that bitch home. Fuck it. You know what I mean? And on top of that, go ahead.
I was also going to say, in addition to your point where you say that the reason AD body is not just that his body isn't built like that, it's also the culture of the NBA. It's a little different, right? Because posting up isn't really done as commonly as it was back then. So now most people have more of a face-up game, probably, and also due to the heavy use of the 3-point line. So most people ain't a lot of bigs ain't really like in a post, like ain't posting up like that as much. I think if AD probably would have been more motivated to post up had he been in a sort of different culture environment.
It's like, okay, if you're gonna shoot threes, can you at least get back on defense and man the paint? You know, when you watch Hakeem, when Hakeem took a bad shot at the basket or at the mid range, Hakeem was sprinting back to come block your ass. That's what we need. That's what we need from AD. Whenever he shoots a shot and doesn't go in, but I was always told, when you shoot a shot and doesn't go in, you should be the first guy back. You go in and hustle back. You missed it, hustle back. The Lakers got a problem with stopping ball. They don't stop ball. They let guys run down the lane, and the Lakers do a bad job of guarding the basket. They're not making any intimidation plays. AD, he's showing why Paul Gasol is better than him. I don't care about stats. Paul Gasol is the real deal. I watched Paul Gasol go against Dwight Howard, one of the premier big men in the game in his prime. I watched Paul Gasol go against KG. Didn't back down. Yeah, he lost, but he didn't back down. AD, he's too bitch made for me. And it's also because so many
players and coaches in today's society focus a lot more on analytics and not enough on the actual fundamental basketball.
What's the game up? Like, because they say analytics, like, oh, these idiots think that, oh, shooting the three is the highest percentage shot. No, only the Warriors can really do that. The Rockets could do that. They want, but the highest percentage shot is always going to be when you can get close to the rim. But go ahead. That's why it doesn't work out for a lot of these teams in the long run. It's not sustainable.
It only worked. It worked for the Warriors because Stephen Curry and Klay Thompson were elite 3-point shooters, and even then, they didn't only overly rely on 3-point. They usually relied on 3-pointers to improve the lead they had. They didn't just rely on 3-pointers as their only gimmick. They did a lot of fundamental basketball first and foremost.
Move around, pass the ball, move around.
Right. Right, a 3-pointer is just icing on top of the cake. Like, okay, I'm trying to dominate you even more, type thing, right? And I tell people, we need Spurs. We need like a revolution of like the Tim Duncan Spurs. We need more of a Spurs like basketball.
I miss the basketball because Alvarado, right? I love watching him play because he's not flashy, but when you watch him play, he plays getting the right way. Because for instance, I remember they got a steal, right? Okay,
I like him. He play hard.
Yeah, exactly. He's actually good, but they had a steal late in the game, and he was a part of that. But you know what he did? What he did was just he was getting ready to go try to follow the guy who was going up to the rim. But what he did was just trail back out beyond the perimeter, hit a butt naked open three because that's IQ. Like guys like him, that's why I like the Spurs when they play because it's actually beautiful basketball. A lot of teams don't play that way. And
in Texas, I'm gonna add a point on there that you probably won't even touch on. When you watch Tim Duncan, when Tim Duncan gets a rebound, a defensive rebound, he's always keeping the ball up high. Every time.
Yeah.
He's keeping it up high. He's keeping it at his chest, and he's using he's keeping his little elbow out there.
And what did AD do
tonight? When AD turned that ball over, he
brought
the ball down way down here. I'm like,
and they took it away. Yep.
And as you pointed out, Mike, it's not just about numbers because Paul Gasol, his numbers were never really eye-popping or his analytics aren't eye-popping, but we actually watched them. People actually watched him, knows that he became where he started off soft, but under Kobe Bryant's leadership, he became tougher. He became mentally and physically tougher and then back down against other players in the post.
And he also played smart basketball, fundamentals. Paul Gasol's fundamentals is just out of this world. What? Paul Gasol was fun. You didn't see Paul Gasol doing 45 jab steps, 100 pump fakes, 100 heads up. Paul Gasol gets straight to the punch. Boom, hook, jump, hook, boom, hook, this. I'm like, Paul Gasol is straight to the point.
Also, Paul Gasol picked up Kobe slack in the finals against the Celtics. He was a demon.
But the point of that is Paul Gasol. The reason why he was so great, the reason I like Paul Gasol better than AD, because Paul Gasol is straight to the point. Paul Gasol's not gonna drop 35.
I think Paul Gasol better. He got 3 chips.
Here's what I'm saying: if we're going for stats, AD's hands down better. Straight up. If we're talking about stats, but
stats aren't the whole story.
Hold on, you're not listening.
AD's more talented.
Bro, what's the point of being more? Okay, here's my point.
No. I'm not saying that.
If we're talking about, look, here's my whole thing. If AD got straight to the point like Paul Gasol, I respect AD more. There were so many plays tonight where AD got the ball and he was like, oh, okay, should I shoot? Should I drive? Should I pass? No, get to the point. Get to the point. Shoot, drive, pass. Like, when I played ball in school, you know a guy named Robert Hughes? That was his motto. When you get the ball, shoot, drive, pass. Shoot, drive, pass. Shoot, drive, pass. Straight to the punch. Ain't no get the ball. I'm going to do 100 jab steps. I'm going to do a hand. No, get straight to the punch. Even LeBron James. LeBron was trying to size up. Look, even LeBron at times does not get to the point. I like the Lakers. When the Lakers were at their best in 2020, if you watch 2020, that whole team, they got straight to the point. Straight to the punch. Yep. This Lakers team, I get the ball. Do I shoot? Do I drive? Do I pass? Do I do this? Do I do that?
Right.
I'm going to tell you why.
Basketball IQ can't be taught by numbers. It's something you got to be able to learn.
Yeah, exactly. Because like I and some people cap for this error, but it's just like I see too many times when you're up by 12 points, right, X man, with 3 minutes to go. You don't jack up a three with 20 seconds on the shot clock. What do? It's like football. When you're up, you got to start running the ball. So in the NBA, you got to start attacking the rim, getting the highest, closest percentage shot. That's what you're supposed to do because it happens all the time. In my last point, you miss 2 back-to-back threes. They hit 2 threes, and then you fuck around and just something else happens. You miss another shot, and they get a layup. Now all of a sudden, voila, they're fucking down by 4 points,
Right.
or whatever. All of us, was that right? 4? My math, I don't know, but yeah. And all of a sudden, now you might lose the game. So.
And that happened. This actually happened already the game before, except the Lakers. They managed to pull back and win the league again. But at first, there was a time I think in that game, in the previous Lakers game, where they was up by like 15, 16 points, and then going in somewhere into the fourth quarter, there was like 2 minutes left. They was winning only by single digits, and I'm like, what the fuck happened? How did you blow a lead? You was about like 15, 16 points. It's because they energy deflated and they just started.
My bad, I ain't had no energy, cuz.
Right to 3, yeah, and then they pull back away. But they got to be able to learn how to keep the league and make smarter decisions quicker. Because in the fourth quarter, especially in the playoff, you're not gonna have time to just sit around and wait.
I'm not gonna hold you, but if you're the Lakers, dog, you got to start Matt Ryan over Pat Bev and Russ combined. Matt Ryan needs to get a solidified role in the starting lineup. If Matt Ryan gets a starting role, that'll change a lot for the Lakers because Matt Ryan, he don't think too much. But look, when Matt Ryan got that ball,
you're lagging, Mike.
Go, Mike. Your mic got messed up. Go, Mike. We can't hear. Your sound is messed up.
Pagan, I didn't say the Chiefs, buddy.
Well, now you're mute.
I'm gonna change mics right as we speak.
Nah, man.
What I was gonna say. I almost forgot what I was gonna say. I was just gonna say, like, I think that the problem is that people, the media talked a lot of players out of this, like this the type of playing style that players used to play back then. You know, as I laugh at people when they don't understand. Like LeBron, his numbers were mostly at his lowest in his prime on the Miami Heat, but he was possibly the best version of himself, in my opinion. On the Miami
LeBron?
Yeah, on the Miami Heat.
I agree with that. You're right.
He's so fucking smart. Do you remember? If you want to know the difference, I want you to look at LeBron playing against the Celtics in 2010 versus LeBron playing against the Celtics in 2011. I want you to. You're going to see a completely different
2012 because
that's a completely different LeBron. Like the way
why though?
He looked way more fucking confident. Like he didn't. Like he understood that he had the game in his fucking hands. Like.
So.
Hey, can anybody hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you go, mate.
Okay. So yeah, the other point too is that the reason why I like Paul Gasol over AD, like I said, his fundamentals. You know what I mean? I mean, Tim Duncan wasn't the fastest motherfucker or the highest jumper or the most athletic motherfucker, but Tim Duncan and Paul Gasol, their ability to kill you with IQ. This is why I take. Look, I know I go back and forth because I'll be kissing LeBron fans' ass sometimes, but if I go with how I really feel, Michael Jordan to me and Kobe is better than LeBron. If you look at it, them guys are straight to the punch. LeBron James has too many moments where he gets the ball and he's not getting to the punch. You know what I mean? LeBron James is one of the greatest drivers of the basketball. If LeBron is the freight train that everybody say he is, why is he not being a freight train? Why is he stepping back for all these goddamn threes? Like he's Steph Curry.
He's not young anymore. That's the
he's
thing.
old. Exactly.
That don't mean you can't go to the fucking goal.
You know, he does, but it's just like it's not fluid. Yeah, I agree. But hold on, I want to address what X-Man said about LeBron in Miami, and then Pagan, because Pagan, he was most physically impressive. Okay, but when you watch LeBron in Miami, I'm just gonna say this real quick, and you can get back to it. LeBron, he played a complete game because in that offense, Pat Riley, because he was really the head and Eric took orders, but like LeBron was moving. He had to move around that offense. And then on top of that, his shot got a little better. I think his shot was, to me, the best in 2017 season, but he actually played defense, stuff like that. Yeah, he was much younger too, so that matters. But yeah, like X-Men, like LeBron moved a lot more in the offense. And then, yeah, like you said, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He posted up and moved through screens too. He was really smart. I remember that.
True. That's true. And then he could still pass. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And then he got right to it. It wasn't much wasted movement when LeBron played in that offense, you know.
And I think they said there was some analytics. There were actual analytics that showed that the ball movement, his offensive impact was better in the Miami Heat than it's ever been in his entire career. Because he was so much smarter. He knew how to set up plays and how to do it quickly. He knew when to take shots. He knew how to dominate in the post. Like he had so much in it. He had way more in his bag and in his repertoire, and he kind of let the game come to him versus like trying to make things happen. He kind of just let the game come to him. Like it looked like he was in control of what was going on.
Yeah. And that's what I've been so used to seeing with LeBron. Like back when he was younger, I don't have as much faith now because he's just old, man. I mean, it's just the reality. But like back in the day, like when he get the ball, like let's say the game was in crunch time. Okay, they're about 2 points and there's like a minute left. He knew how to slow it down, and you felt calm when he had the ball because he might make the best decision possible. Well, sometimes he wouldn't, but like you know what I'm saying. But he still needs to work on his free throws, though, man. That shit is trash. I mean, I'm a LeBron fan, but unlike most fans, I'm not emotional. So I don't like. So I was talking about the Kansas City Chiefs and the Bills. I don't. If it's a fact, I just call it out. I don't get emotional, but like he needs to work on his free throws, though, man. There's no reason you should be shooting like that 20 years in the league.
Shit, if you like to shoot them threes at a high clip, you better shoot them free throws too.
That's a good question. Is Pat Beverly, did he improve his 3-point shooting anytime so far? Because I'm pretty sure that's one of the leading reasons why he was added to the team, right?
Well, yeah, that's the rumors. But we all know
shooting threes. It's time for him to. He need to go. It's time for him to go.
We all know Pat Beverly is not a shooter.
If he's not shooting good, because it's like what the fuck. Like I remember the last game when they was going against what was it, the Blazers or something. I said if they put Pat Beverly in his fucking game in the fourth quarter, I was gonna I better throw my fucking laptop at the fucking wall. But I was getting ready to get pissed the fuck off. I'm like, bro, his shooting has been fucking horrible this season. I don't know what the fuck is going on right now.
See, Pat Bev's value to me is like whatever defense he can play because he's good. I think people overhype him, but like he does make relatively high IQ defensive plays. Like you saw with the 2 rebounds that he got at the end of the game. That's called that spacing and stuff like that you don't see from the other guys there. But I mean, to be honest, I'm not upset with the win. Well, it's a win, of course, but they play hard. I mean, now hard doesn't necessarily mean good, but they play with some effort. But the IQ was not there, especially fast break transitions. Like I counted, they should have had 10 dunks in transition, and guess what? They easily win that game. But
yeah. I mean. You know what I point out to you, Texas? I think unlike people, I've never really hated LeBron. I think I've always been frustrated. Like, because I
think you're fair. Yeah, I don't think you're hating now.
I felt like we were robbed of a LeBron. I wanted a Miami Heat LeBron for like a decade. I want to see that LeBron. Mm-hmm. I feel like we were robbed of seeing that. I feel like that LeBron would have been something so fucking scary, even scarier than he already is. Because imagine how crazy that sounds, right? Mm-hmm. That even more accomplished, even more scarier. I wanted to see that LeBron. I feel like I just feel like that. I really wanted to see what that would look like, what that would have looked like in the finals, what that would have looked like.
I'd rather have that. I see what you're saying, but I'd rather have that Cleveland LeBron when he went bad. He was a beast.
That 2017 LeBron. That's no. X-Man's right. I mean, like my 2 favorite years of the 2012 or 13 season, whatever one of those seasons, and then 2017, because that's when I was like, damn, LeBron has a shot. I mean, like, but I agree though. Like,
you're right. In 2017, his shooting was at his best, right? His shooting, he had worked.
He was LeBron. I was like, what the fuck? He could still jump. He was like 31. Yeah.
Yeah, but I meant in Miami, his overall game and
Overall game,
his understanding of the
I
team
agree with
constantly, his IQ was at his absolute best on the Heat, and I wanted to see that. I wanted to see that my LeBron for like 8 or 9 years.
Nah,
But you know what I'm saying?
no, I agree with you. Oh yeah. You know, I agree. He's moving around.
Because Pat Riley was the head coach. Pat Riley understands how to utilize stars. He understands how to get the best out of his superstars, and he really seemed to he really was able to get the best out of Brian as far as IQ and skill wise.
And you know, I think Pat Riley, I forgot what they said, but he mandated players to do some kind of workouts like months before the season. Like I forgot what it was called. It was like very rigorous training. But I think LeBron needs to give a lot of credit to like Pat Riley. And I think because LeBron even said he said around 26, right? He said that's when he started to really monitor what he ate. Now, how much credit how much of that do you think Pat Riley and them had to do with him starting the trend of doing that? Because I'm not saying LeBron didn't take care of his body when he was, you know, around before that, but he started to really, really amp up his training and everything, and being very, healthy to be durable when he got to Miami. So I wonder how much Pat Riley and those trainers had to do with that. I don't know.
Yeah, I think and I don't want to take this off topic, but I feel like it's a cultural thing going on. I feel like back then there was a whole like there's not enough male figures, fathers. Like I feel like when people have a lack of male figures in a life, they're less likely to understand how to follow like instruction and discipline and play more disciplined basketball because they're not used to the whole the masculine. They're not used to having that masculine energy of somebody telling them what to do. So I feel like and I feel like that plays a role when they become like leaders of a team. They're not used to coaches, and also I think it's also not related to not going to college. I think a lot of players not going to college because in college, even if you didn't get that in the home environment, the colleges will teach you to do that. Like when you play in college, your coaches in college will teach you to play in that type of environment. Yeah,
that's what college.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it's for. Because because unlike in the NBA, in the NBA you make a lot of money, so it's more like I can buy and sell you type thing. So I don't have to listen to anybody because look how much money I'm making. Well, in the college, they prepare you to understand what it's like to play in a team system, so that you already go into the NBA with that mentality, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because that's why, like people say college. I remember back in the day when I was younger, people say college basketball is not like the NBA. It's not flashy because, like you said, college you're trained to run in an actual system. Like so, it's almost impossible to go 1-on-1 constantly. Like that's just and the teams who do that bullshit, like Oregon used to do back when they had Dillon. He was good, of course, but they got bouncing. Well, they did go far one year, but they got bounced early before. Those teams that play that damn up and down, just 1-on-1 ball in college, it doesn't work. That's why you would see teams that Jimmer Fredette, they were successful because it's structured that way. But the only problem is a lot of the guys like Jimmer Fredette. I mean, he wasn't going to work out because he's 6'1" and he can't create for himself. But yeah, college, like you said, college is meant to give you the discipline and understand structure, responsibility, and then your talent, of course, is the other part of it. And
yeah. So Brown was unfortunately kind of robbed because they had drafted him from high school, so he didn't get a chance to experience the whole college scenario. Unfortunately,
I think LeBron should have stayed in Miami. If I'm being honest, the only reason why, because that team that he left was in shambles. But Pat Riley told him, "We'll get you reinforcements." But he just, I understand he wanted to go back to Cleveland, but I mean, because I think LeBron would have had maybe 2 more rings by now because they had space, they had ability to get these guys, but then
I mean, he did make that promise to Cleveland, saying he would at least get them one chip.
Right, he had ulterior motivations. He had to give Cleveland that chip first.
Yeah, that's true. I like this story though because because I want to see people succeed, and Cleveland hadn't been shit professionally.
Yeah.
So I mean,
but I just said you can tell the differences, like when he played the Spurs in 2013, and versus when he played them in 2007. Like in 2007, the Spurs looked like they had him mentally. On 2013, it actually looked like an all-out war. Like actual players were going back and like the teams are actually going back and forth. It looked like it looked. And I think Tim Duncan said he was even like completely like. He was mind-boggled, like watching this version of playing against his version of LeBron, because he was used to playing against Cleveland LeBron. He wasn't used to playing against this version of LeBron in the finals, and it caught him off guard. Like you were seeing a completely different version of him, that a higher IQ version of him. Like if you got a guy who's already a freakish athlete, who already has a bunch of skills, now on top of that has a high IQ, that spells fucking danger for the fucking league, right? For everybody else.
Yep.
You know.
Nah, man, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah.
What is Waitwood in the comments that he's talking about?
The Nets have no structure. That's the problem with them. So I saw them a couple nights ago when they barely beat. I forgot the last team. That's the game that right the day after Nash got fired. Who were they? Who they were playing? I forget who they were playing. It was in Brooklyn.
Didn't the Knicks just get smoked by fucking Milwaukee?
Probably so. I'm pretty sure they did. Pagan saying everybody pull up, and this person doesn't pull up ever.
Yo. First off, shout out to Go Mike. Salute to the panel. What's good to the chat? Is your boy Wait High in the building. Brooklyn Nets supporter, not a fan, because fans are delusional. Couple things. First of all, X-Man, you always stay capping, but that's usually you. You always keep a ball cap on, so I respect that you're consistent with it.
About
Two,
About what?
Can I finish my numbers first? 2, Texas. First of all, 1, we just made one of the greatest moves possible. We about to get probably the best coach in the Eastern Conference,
And okay.
coaching us and making us a way better team. And believe me, I know not with this exact roster. First of all, 1, they sent Kelsey Edwards to the G League, which is kind of really opening and eye-opening a little bit, because I think that's an opportunity for a roster spot to be open, as well as you paid attention, Cam Thomas, which I feel like I really feel bad about the situation, but he's already checked out mentally with the team himself by even like undressing his IG. He say free CT, which is free Cam Thomas. Uh, uh, so he could be a viable trade piece, which is going to go later on with this. I think also Patty Mills can be leaving as well. There's a lot of moving pieces, getting a great opportunity for a lot of stuff. And then you still got the Bubble Warrior wrapped up in bubble right now until he's going to be unwrapped around probably
Okay.
December. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, this is huge. This is huge. And shout out to Kyrie for donating $500,000 to the ADL and fighting
I have a
against
question. Why didn't Ben Simmons play the night the game before
got a
Nash
sore
got
right
fired?
knee.
Oh, fuck out of here, man.
That was,
What the motherfucker just had a fucking whole year plus out and
come
you're gonna
on, bro. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro. Sore right knee, bro. You know what I'm saying? He did have a little bump against the first Indiana game, if you paid attention. So like I said, like you don't want to make sure he go out there. Like I said, Ben Simmons is recovering from a back injury. It's tough. He's got to get trust in himself
He's been
once again.
recovering from it for the last 16 months.
No, he wasn't. He was going through battles. He was actually in denial with the back surgery. His back surgery happened this past like game 4 when we had into that. You know what I'm saying? Type of shit. But
I'm
he,
saying
he
he's
got
been
it right after
battling
that.
since the summer of last year, allegedly.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like his confidence mentally checked out. That kind of fuck up him a little bit. So
His
gotta
confidence
give
still
it
checked
time,
out.
bro.
He won't even shoot. He's still checked out, man. He's making us look bad, man. People like he
Honestly,
doesn't know.
I think Ime gonna be a great asset to Ben because remember
As long as he's not going around trying to smash females in organization.
he was also assistant coach for Philly when Ben Simmons was there as well. So you gotta look at that too. And like I said, they got a connection as well, and I think he will encourage, not more than enable, like Steve Nash was doing. Shout out to Steve Nash for even being a coach for us. I shout out him anyway. But like I said, we got a good good pieces, bro. It's gonna be real nasty, dog. Real nasty, dog. Can't wait.
So what part was that? What part was that Kavanaugh away with?
With the Spurs situation.
The Tim Duncan San Antonio Spurs?
You ask the question, I answer it, and then you ask the same question again.
I'm asking for detail. Like what part of the Spurs did I get on?
Like, come on, bro. The part where you were like, they went in there and they thought they were going to play 2007. No, they've been watching game film. They just got defeated. It wasn't that they lack of a reality of
They
who
had
they
film.
was.
I didn't say a lack of reality. I said that and he was playing against a different version of LeBron in 2013 finals compared to.
Wait, but you said he brung in the 07 thought, as in, I'm about to play 07 LeBron. Well, if that's Tim Duncan, that's BS, because Tim Duncan know about the game, and he won't disrespect his opponents in that aspect, especially a LeBron James in a situation as in they're already defending champion. So I don't even believe that story that you created on this platform.
Okay. I don't see how that would be disrespecting LeBron, but okay.
But I think it's disrespecting the game by creating these false narratives and these false stories to, I don't know what, break even for LeBron, but it actually shows more character that LeBron is so powerful that niggas out here come out with creative stories like this is fucking 2K13. Disgusting, bro. Yes, disgusting, man.
Okay. Just going back LeBron. I was just going back to Tim Duncan word and saying how he played LeBron differently in 2013 than how he played him in 07.
Put the link in the private chat, please. Thank you. Of the video where you got that from. Thank you.
Thank you, Pagan. Pagan understand. Pagan
actually. Yo, logical. First of all, watch your mouth. Ben Simmons can't shoot. He's just going through his situation mentally. So, like, enough. Like, come on, stop disrespecting him.
That's a bad game today.
That's sick as fuck. Like, watch the games, bro. Like I said, he's obviously not even looking at the room when he pull up. So stop it. So if he can't shoot, it's totally different from won't shoot. Two different words, bro.
The Astros won today. That's very good. Yeah, they're gonna probably win the series.
Ain't Philly lost too? Like what the fuck?
Yeah,
both of their ass. Like what the fuck? 76ers and the motherfucking baseball team. The fuck? And the same time. And their hometown. Hilarious. I tell you, all this happened because Jake Paul won. If Jake Paul didn't win, bro, the Lakers wouldn't be on the winning streak. And the Brooklyn Nets would be in the fucking. I said Jake Paul. If Jake Paul,
you actually watched those fights?
I didn't even know that was.
I look at it. I support him in a low key way. It's funny. You know what I'm saying?
I watched the UFC. Hey, I know. This is one thing. Adesanya is getting ready to fight Pereira. Now, that's actually a low key kind of big fight. I'm gonna watch that one though. That's next Saturday for anybody. You probably don't care, but I got money on that fight too.
How much?
Look at the odds. I'm gonna probably put 250 on Adesanya. I think he gets them.
So
if I lose, I lose.
If you win, that's like a double on you because you're going for the opposite guy that's popular, or
no. The odds are actually looking decent. I'll probably almost double because he's a favorite, Adesanya, but like Pereira, beat him way back in a different league. But Adesanya is gonna beat him, I think.
So if it wasn't a favorite, what it'd be triple or quadruple?
Now, if he wasn't a favorite, then it just depends on what the money line is, right? So I
Uh,
mean, if you're like plus 200, then you do the math. It's like over double, so that you win. But he's, yeah.
so they better boost up the Brooklyn Nets championship win now. Boy, woo. Oh, I'm not even trying to gas it on purpose, but bro, we got one of the best coaches who should have won Coach of the Year last year.
Wait, is it official that you have a Joker? I don't think so.
It's ink, bro. Like, Woj won't be putting it out here like this, cause you know he real tight with
Oh, he
Sean
did.
Markey. You know what I'm saying? He talking about as early by tomorrow,
Yeah, you're a Mark too.
which is
Whatever.
today. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be beautiful, dog.
Hey, who's gonna win? Eagles, Texans.
Nah, my Dolphins got a good ass pickup. He doing good shit with
Yeah, you got
trades.
Roquan. Wait, you got Roquan. No, he went to the Ravens. Y'all got Chubb.
So, do you think Steve Nash gonna be done as a head coach, or do you think he's gonna have another coaching opportunity?
Oh man, I actually think that he will get another opportunity from a stupid team. I think some dumb team is going to be desperate and say we just need a coach or something.
Yeah,
If I'm being honest,
he'll rebuild. He'll rebuild type of coach, and then they're gonna start him off.
Rebuild.
Yeah, like if a team want to do a rebuild, they're gonna hire Steve Nash for that.
He should not be a coach anymore, but I do think someday.
But I think he should start with like a league smaller first, and then come into the collegiate when it's time. Because honestly,
He
like
can't coach from damn college. Stop it. Well, he can coach a bad. Oh, he could. Yeah, a lower conference. But you're talking about like the Power 5. He can't do that. No.
I think somebody in Brooklyn. I think he can like right now. He just literally said he gonna
his alma mater, Santa Clara. He can probably coach his alma mater. Santa Clara. No, or is it Santa Barbara? Some shit. He went to one of those schools.
Ooh.
Nash. He went to, I think, Santa Clara or Santa Barbara, one of those schools. But I don't know. I don't think about Steve Nash.
Cleveland looking like they doing something right with Mitchell.
Yeah. You know who I do like. I like Memphis because like they try to play defense, man. That's what I like about them. And of course, Ja Morant, he's really got my attention. Like, see, I like defense.
Not tonight. He had more turnovers than fucking assists. You gotta chill out. Then that double digit, bro. Nigga 9. The fuck.
Okay, hold on. Here's the thing. But for the majority of the season so far, he's been on a tear. I mean, but
no, bro. I think it's that. I think we gotta highlight their coach and we gotta highlight the other players too.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of their coach like that. To be honest with you, I think Memphis really is good off of mainly talent, and they'll run it down the court, and that's how. And of course,
you gotta get the coach some type of credit because he put him in the right position. Because like there's coaches that have talent and they didn't even put them in the right position. So we can't even cap about that.
I give the coach credit for what was his name, Saldana or Aldana. He's like
start learning it now. Go ahead.
Aldana, whatever his name. Like when Dylan and them were out, like Aldana, and there was another guy, young piece that's the bench players. They stepped up early this season when they played against the Rockets. Well, it's the Rockets though, but still, you don't have much experience playing. Impactful.
But you gotta get a shout out to the development coaching and their team because you didn't hear about Bang, you didn't hear about Brooks in the draft.
Oh, this is Bang.
You only heard about, like I said, you only heard about Riddy fully by itself. Is John Morant, and niggas still would question John Morant.
I know about Desmond Bang with TCU. I saw him at TCU.
I'm not saying to the detail guys. I'm talking about to the casuals, bro. That's how they gonna get niggas in the office. That's casuals, bro.
Yeah, Bang has been bad for like the first few games. Is he playing better now? Because he was awful.
Wait, let me ask you a question. Do you credit scouting?
Yes.
On a team to a coach, or do y'all just not allow that to be part of a situation?
It just, I mean, it's kind of case by case basis because like some coaches actually actively are involved, but then some just hire and then say, "Go find me these guys." So I really don't know. It's a case by case basis. Like Belichick for the Patriots, he's actually actively scouting people, but he's the GOAT coach. So, but a lot of I don't know, man. It's case by case, man.
Okay. I think that would go. I think that what Ime gonna bring.
Oh, Ime's a great coach. He's a great coach. He's to me. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was about to let you know. I'm about to sign off, y'all. I gotta go.
Yeah,
All right,
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm probably have like here in a little bit too.
Salute, go, Mike. Yeah.
Take care. Nah, people have been showing up. Nah,
right.
man. Shit, I noticed that people's been dead as fuck, like zombies. Anyway.
Go ahead.
Fuck, I don't know. I didn't really say.
You're
Nah,
saying
man.
Ime was a good coach.
He's a great coach. I mean, like he may actually get y'all. I think if anyone can do it, he's gonna. I actually think he'll do it. He'll turn that team around. He knows what the fuck he's doing. I mean, who won the Coach of the Year last year?
Damn, I think it's somebody from the West. He didn't win though. I don't think he won.
No, Ime didn't win. No, I'm saying Ime to me was the best coach to me because you saw when who was the guy, Brad Stevens, right? He coached at Butler. I like Brad Stevens, but they were saying he was the best coach at once upon a time, like years ago. But he never got into the finals. And Ime, this is his first year last year, right? He got into the finals. I mean, like that's unheard of. I mean, it's especially given the fact that the Boston years before, I mean, they were good, but we didn't think they were going to be a real contender like they are. But
and you got to think about it too, bro. Like Brooklyn realized, oh shit, we had him on our staff. He could have done that for us, and now you feel me? Like you got opportunity to rewrite your wrongs, and you can do that now. So it's a great opportunity, and I think I can't wait for it, bro. Like especially if you can come in by like what Wednesday, because the Wizards, which I was shocked, they beat
They surprised. You had Porzingis dropping 30. Bill had coming in nice with Valley. Wednesday, fight. You gonna start looking. So it's a good time. Like you bring them down. Yeah, you're drowned out, man. I can't really hear you. Dude, what the fuck wrong with shit?
And you can see what people can get as the free agency mark. That's what we dropped. They dropped down.
I don't know what you're doing.
G League.
Wait, my shit is fucked up.
Talk about because you
what the fuck?
Full contract, which is weird. And so that clearing watch the spot, and then you also got Morris Quinn. Definitely gonna be a non-con. Got that. So and then like I think in a couple weeks, next week or the week after, you can be able to start trading players and everything. So you're gonna have a new roster sooner or later. We'll see.
What you and what's name talking about Texas?
Is my shit right? Can you hear me?
I can. Mike perfect.
I don't even know. My mic was messing up, so I was about Ime Udoka. But yeah, I mean, the NBA is still early, man. I mean, a lot of teams have to get in the rhythm and flow. I mean, I've been watching these games though, to be honest with you. Been betting on them too. Been doing pretty well. But nah, man, still watching the NFL and this World Series. Ready for the Astros to go and take this shit home. They really should be up 3-1.
So you got the Astros win the World Series.
Yeah, they should have been 3-1, but Verlander in the 15th lost his command. They were up 5-0. I don't think Verlander is the best pitcher on this rotation. I think it's Framber Valdez and the guy who pitched tonight, Christian Javier. It's going back to Houston, so I think they put in the next two games in Houston, and I think it ends in Houston. I think it's the format is two.
One more game in Philly.
Wait, what's the format? Is it like the NBA?
1-2 in Houston, 3-4-5 in Philly, 6-7 in Houston. I think.
So are they playing
sure,
one in
yeah.
Houston?
Tomorrow night is games in Philly.
Oh,
that's 3 in a row. Yeah, they could have got 3 games and then just needed to go back to Texas and win one. But now, telling you, man, Houston looked like the motherfuckers did against my Yankees.
But Randall, hold on. Order in the court. But you understand, Philly got very lucky in that game 1 because they were down 5-0, and Verlander's command just went to hell. But the very next game, Framber Valdez had the same lead. Remember that, right? 5-0 second game, and he could close it out. I think I want Valdez or Christian Javier as my starter over Verlander if it goes to Game 7. But it's all hands on deck though, because you can have a guy
Javier's look good, ain't he?
And he's young, man, too, man.
I got some first to that motherfucker. I've been pulling my cards out all this series. But I really do think that they now last night Harper did some shit that, man, when he took that first pitch, first pitch of the game, that motherfucker seen something, and he called Baum over, and he told his ass, he said, man, I don't know what he seen, but whatever it was he fucking seen, he told Baum about, and Baum got up there right after him. Bam, first pitch, wow. That's a good ball player, bro. That's a good ball player. He schooled his boy to it and took the first pitch out of there. But I really don't give a fuck who wins. But I think Houston will get him.
Well, whoever wins tomorrow, I think that's winning the series. Personally, and if Houston gets it, I just think going back to Texas, like you said, it's over. It's wraps. It's wraps. Good night, Irene. Fat chick can sing. It's over.
I agree, bro. It's gonna be crazy. What we got on the football game tomorrow night?
It's Philly and Texans. That's a terrible game, but I'm gonna go with Philly, of course. But the spread, I don't know what the spread is.
The player prop. I'm gonna bet Davis Mills. I'm gonna bet Davis Mills under whatever the passing is.
Oh yeah.
I don't think he gets 200 yards, bro.
They're facing that defense. Yep.
I swear I don't. I don't think he gets 200 yards tomorrow, bro.
If the Astros win, I might drive down to I-10 and celebrate with them. Go ahead.
They be going hard down there when they win.
Man, Houston is a phenomenal city. Houston is like, it's a mixture of LA and Chicago.
It's been a hell of a series, though.
Mm-hmm. Like I call Houston the South Hollywood. To be honest with you. Yeah.
I know.
Well, no, not Hollywood. Yeah, like LA. Huh? Go ahead.
There was a lot of bettors mad as a motherfucker last night, boy. A lot of people bet that game over, and the over and under was 7.5.
Hey, if the Astros win, Kyle Tucker's getting MVP.
You think?
Do you not see what he's done this series? And then those 2 bombs that he hit, he's going to win the MVP if they. But Michael Brantley's not even playing. That's the black dude. He's actually their best hitter, but he's hurt. I want Dusty to get his ring, though, man. I think he deserves it.
I do too. That's the only thing that makes me lean toward him. I do like Dusty.
Then I want the Astros to win because all these people
been chasing. Pena been chasing, man. That motherfucker's a beast, but he ain't having that good of a series.
He needs to. I would actually put. Yeah, that's true. He's chasing out tonight. He did it
because he's chasing old dude's killing him with the curve. Who was the pitcher tonight? His name.
Was it Nola? It was somebody else.
No,
Was
but
it
yeah,
Nola?
man, Nola killing him with that curve.
I think Verlander has got to be taking him out tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's his turn, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna have to step in.
He's actually not been good in the playoffs this year because Seattle, they bailed him out. But Houston's gonna. I mean, I think they win tomorrow. I think they win in Houston. Game 6 and it's over.
I do too.
They're the better team, for being honest. Houston's a better team. I mean,
facts. That's what I said to people. Now, Philly got on a hell of a run, and they're good. They got a good ball club, but if you're looking at the best team, they the best team.
And Altuve's been trash, man. I just hope Altuve gets it going. Bregman gets it going, because Kyle Tucker's been carrying the load. Who else do they have? I mean, they have Yordan Alvarez has been not so great, but
that's the stud right there.
He took over for Carlos Correa and George Springer.
Y'all still got Correa, don't you?
Nah, he's in Minnesota.
Okay, is his brother that y'all have, or no? Okay, there's only Correa. Y'all have.
I think they're talking about Gary L has a brother, but we have the Gary L still, the 38-year-old. He's still good.
Damn, I got a nice gold JC Carrera. I didn't know y'all traded him. And so you say the Eagles tomorrow night, huh?
Oh, they're gonna definitely win the game. I mean,
yeah, I just think I think it could get ugly.
I think they cover. I don't know. Let me see what. They cover. I think they cover that. Yeah, they cover that game. I think that game may be like a 41-17. Yep, that's the score. I'm gonna go with 41-17.
I can see it. I can see it for sure. This shit could be blowout central. Where the fuck did everybody go? When I left here earlier, I was watching y'all because I can't type in the fucking chat because some fucking pussy fucking blocks me. It's bullshit. Mike's ass can't get on a fucking laptop and get somebody unblocked. But anyway, where'd everybody go? He cuss everybody out or something?
No. I mean, it's actually not been busy for the last X amount of time. Well, I came back because I was busy for like about a week, and then I came back to this. I was like, where everyone go? But I don't know.
Oh, fucking Cuba. Been in Disney World.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Shit.
He was just on here.
Huh?
Wait, what was just on here?
No, wasn't
it? And King
Where
just.
did he go, man? What's Mike doing? Playing the 2K on fucking rookie level?
Nah, he's playing with his hand. His hand and soft.
Mike disappeared, man, too much, man. What the fuck's he do? He be going to other lollipop streams and shit.
I don't know, man.
Mike's in the fucking bathroom with a microwave cooking crack. Smoked out.
Yeah, but who your Cowboys play? Oh, y'all on bye.
Yes, sir. Get that bye out of the way. Get rested up. Get a game plan together.
Green Bay.
Come back. Right. Start the run. Take fucking Philly out. Where's my dude at to be in here killing motherfuckers on Dallas stuff?
Fireball.
Where you at?
I don't know.
You need him in here. Get him going.
Nah, man. I mean, I think Dallas has a chance to go all the way. I really do. I don't like it, but guess what? I don't talk with emotions. I just say they have a chance. Because I think I think the Niners do come back to life, and I think Minnesota could have an outside chance. It's between Dallas, Philly, and maybe the Niners, and I think Minnesota, because I still think the
Minnesota
league
made
is
some good moves. I'll give them that.
not going to let Tom Brady miss the playoffs. I keep telling people because it's this Carolina Panthers podcast. I got the dude from them. I talked to them a little bit here and there, but I keep telling them, you don't really think the league is going to let Brady miss the playoffs? Watch. This is
Gotta make them
to me,
toes, though, Texas.
but to me, Brady's not even much watch TV anymore. I mean, and that's not hate. It's just we don't care.
No, I'm with you. He looks pitiful. They said last game, man, that his one reporter said that he just sat over in his motherfucking locker with his head in his hands. Motherfucker was trying to console him and everything. He wasn't himself. It's could be the end, man. I think that divorce was pushed him over, man.
Bye, Brady.
Divorce pushed him over the edge.
Bye, Brady.
Well, here's one thing I've learned over the years, and I know he's old, but I'm not gonna count him out just yet, Texas. How about that?
Of course, I'm not counting him out because I think the league will get his ass back in the mix.
Here we go with that shit.
I'm being honest. The league is not getting ready. I'm just saying, the league is not getting ready to let Brady miss the playoffs. I just don't see it.
He's missed them before.
Okay. Brady last time missed the playoffs in what year? Can you tell me? I can tell you. You know?
No, I can't.
Okay, it's the 2008 season. He actually got hurt because but Matt Castle.
That's the year I drafted him. He went out first game of the year.
Yeah, he had like a lower extremity injury, and then Matt Castle took over. But hold on, the Patriots were good that year. They went 11-5.
Yeah, they was. They surprised me.
Yeah. See, I mean,
you're right about that. You are right. I remember that because I drafted him in football that year in fantasy. Man, that was fucking heartbreaking, bro.
But
you lose your motherfucking Brady, especially in 2008 on the motherfucking first game of the season. I had to claw and fight on that one.
That's when these dudes were wearing blouses and shit, big ass shirts and big ass jeans and shit in 2008.
Damn, how old was I in 2008? Let me see. 14 years. Damn, I was my favorite number. Woo! That was my motherfucking favorite number. I was a little older than I was older than what you are now. 14 years ago.
You were a lot older than me.
I still consider myself in the prime. I'm just telling you guys, I've lived it.
You were 33, right? 33.
I was 33. Yes, sir.
You were a decade older than me, almost. Yeah, 9 years.
Yeah. But I'm gonna tell you what.
That's the big gap. That's the big gap.
No. My point I'm making. There's nothing at 33. You couldn't beat me in nothing at 33 unless you could beat me in it at 25, 24. That's my point.
What does that mean? Okay.
So what I'm saying is, if let's just say, for instance, you can beat me in football, you can beat me in basketball, but I can beat you in baseball and boxing. Well, at age 33, ain't nothing going to change as far as me losing to you. You have no advantage over me at 24 and I'm 33. It ain't like, oh, here comes a young guy that's going to fuck him up. It's not that at 33. You're not on the, I know you're an ageist. You worry about getting old, I feel. And I'm just going to tell you now, there's nothing you won't be able to do at 33.
No,
that was a high way of explaining it. That's motherfucker's gonna smoke a lot of joints tonight. What I'm saying is, you're gonna be just fine at 33. When you hit about 44, is when shit's gonna start going downhill. You're gonna notice different shit as you get older.
I get your point. What you're saying, I get your point. Okay. Like, if you're not playing the NFL, then because some positions at 33, you don't have it with those high elite athletes. But like in life, you're not a man still around his physical prime, and then also
that's right.
Also, this too though. Like when, cause I'm concerned about this, like my looks, because I don't want my looks
You're gonna
to
get
like.
old, Texas. I don't know what the
I
fuck you
know,
look like because you ain't never cammed up, but
why
whatever
would
the
I?
fuck
I'm
you
going
worried
on there.
about, know this: your balls going fucking dry. They gonna be shriveled, wrinkled. I mean, your skin's gonna wrinkle. You're gonna get
Wrinkled,
fucking old, Texas. So no, there's
wrinkled,
not. Your father time is undefeated, sir.
wrinkled asshole, all that stuff. Oh,
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something you can do to help with that. I used to know a dude. Motherfucker back in the 90s had the best weed around this motherfucker. He came in taxing too. His shit was so good because this was when, there wasn't a bunch of names on weed and shit in the early 90s. This motherfucker broke out some Granddaddy Purple. I said, wow. First motherfucker around here has some shit like that. When I say he was killing motherfuckers, he was killing motherfuckers on the ticket. But anyway, that motherfucker stayed putting Noxzema on his skin, motherfucking lotion all over him. I'm talking all day. That motherfucker sat there, he rolled 16 blunts in the morning and sit there all day and get high as fuck. You might knock on the door, that motherfucker got a Noxzema mask all over his face. But that motherfucker was probably 20 years older than me. And he definitely, his skin, his face and shit, you couldn't tell it. So if that's what you worried about, you got to be excessive about all that bullshit. Me, I don't give a fuck. Father time we're going to get old. I'm going to die. I hope I lived. I want to live to be 110 if I can wipe my own ass. When I can't wipe my own ass, that's when it's time for me to pack it up and go.
I hope Jesus comes back before any of that happens. Like,
You
I don't
really
want
are,
to.
though. That's one thing I've noticed about you. You really scared of aging.
Yeah. Because
Man,
hold on,
fuck it,
listen.
Texas, man. You just gotta say fuck it, bro. The inevitable is inevitable, sir.
No, I know, like I've said.
And I know you're not. You know what I'm saying is true. I'm just saying. No use in being scared about it, brother.
Oh no, I'm not scared. I mean, I don't like it. But here's the thing, though. Because listen, at my age, in my mid-20s, I can run from anything. Like I got speed. I can like if you're like in your 50s, you're not gonna be able to just like normally run away from shit like that. And here's another thing too is if the average Joe Blow,
at
the average
44,
Joe, I
everything
say
starts
44.
changing.
Oh yeah, okay. So you're saying I got about 20 years then? By
You
that
got about
logic.
20 years, homeboy. Enjoy
Oh,
it.
I love it.
I never felt my age. I always felt, no matter what it was doing, I never really truly felt my age until I was 44. And it was like, as soon as I turned 44 one day, just something was like, oh shit, what the fuck is that? And getting up and pissing 4 or 5 times a night. Fuck. I used to be able to sleep fucking 12 fucking hours without fucking pissing. It's yeah, Father Time is undefeated, but fuck it. I'm gonna roll until I take that dirt nap, brother. Every day above dirt is a good day.
Nothing true. I mean, I hope Christ comes back before, but if I do,
staying in shape's
die,
big.
I'm gonna get cremated.
Yeah.
So. But but see, no, Ram. Here's another thing too, because I love when the women in their 30s and 40s, that's just a turn on. The older women like say, "Oh, I like that." One day, unfortunately, I will not be a young cat anymore. I'm aware of that.
Hey, bro, old folks' homes are the number one leading places or people for sexually transmitted diseases. So my point is them old motherfuckers be fucking all the time, bro. That don't change. As long as you can get it up, you can. If you can't, you can go get you a little buddy and put it in your pocket.
No, but here's the problem. I'm saying no. I find it very hot and attractive when if you can date a woman that's like, let's say you're in your mid-20s like me, and then you can mess with a woman that's like 36, 37, 38, 39, but she's nothing hot enough. That's sexy.
Yeah, bro, but it don't I'll tell you that right now. In my case, that shit ain't gonna get better. I don't know about other motherfuckers, but
that's too
hopefully,
old, man.
Texas, by the time you 40 something, bro, you married, you done fell in love. I hope that for you.
I don't believe in marriage. At least not in
Well,
marriage.
you might
It
not.
had to be a foreigner. Yeah.
I know that. I hope you find you a fucking Russian, North Korean that just
Korean's
adores your ass, dear.
Korean's too skinny.
What?
Koreans are too skinny. I'm good.
Let me see. Oh, I know what you need.
Nah, I ain't no 300 pounds. It's not that.
You need you a big Samoan woman.
I do like some. No, they're not that. Listen, most Samoan chicks I don't find too pretty, but they can be like 5'11", big legs and like 210. Oh, I love that shit.
But I've seen some beautiful ones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Just like anything, they come in all shapes, sizes, colors.
The Rock's daughter. Let me. I gotta mention. Wait, is she of age? Because I don't want to say. I think she's got to be of age. Like,
I didn't even know he had a daughter.
She's pretty, man. I'm not gonna lie. His daughter is a pretty woman. Oh, let me see. Let me see.
Didn't know he had a daughter.
Yeah, but screw the Rock.
Hey, tell me make sure she's of age.
Yeah, I gotta make sure. Screw the Rock. So yeah, she's 21. Screw the Rock. Yeah, screw the Rock. Yeah, but yeah, screw the Rock.
Yeah, a lot of people use him on steroids and shit.
I mean, he's not a good actor. What does he do? All he does is jump from building to building. People are amazed. The Rock's been doing that for the last 20 years.
Oh man, come on, man. Rock's a decent actor. I mean, ain't no fucking Denzel, but he's decent. He plays his role. He plays some good little comedy skits and shit.
I get tired of seeing some big dude like him just doing the same old shit for like the last 15 years.
He just picked up where Arnold Schwarzenegger left off.
I'd rather have him. The Terminator.
I mean, he was a hell of an actor.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, the body starts
is actually a toxic substance.
It is. 25 is when your body starts to it doesn't produce collagen, which keeps your body tight. Your body starts to slowly have wrinkles. Actually, around 23, but it starts to. It starts
so
to.
So we want to get rid of oxygen?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm lost on that one.
I don't know if oxygen is toxic. I have to look that out. No, I don't know. I think I haven't heard that before. Oxygen is toxic. I have to. We need oxygen. Whatever, but
oxygen's my buddy. I've seen motherfuckers that intake oxygen.
That's what I mean. You're alive. We breathe in oxygen.
I'll tell you what. Anybody that gets on oxygen, though, they should try to do the exercises and not sit there and use that oxygen 24/7. Because once you get used to that shit, you ain't gonna live without it.
Yeah, I have an aunt that passed away in January. She was on that. She was 68. She was rest in peace to her. But it's just and she was on that. Didn't have the best of health because you got to keep your weight. At least be in shape. Try to. I don't know. But it is what it is.
Logical Raptors fan just way smarter than me. I'm sure all that shit he's saying true as shit, but I can't.
The body
I'm not smart enough to wrap my head around that shit.
Collagen is the reason why our bodies are wrinkled. Like the lack of collagen, like as you around right around.
People go get that shit injected back in their face.
Yeah, but people say eating bone marrow.
You gonna tell me that motherfucker ain't shot a bunch of shit up in his face? Come on, man.
Tom Brady has too, but bone.
He fucked himself up, bro. I'm gonna tell you that now. I ain't gonna lie. I thought that motherfucker was Benjamin Button, Texas. He ain't do nothing but get started. He looked better as a human being. That motherfucker came in this year, bro. I don't give a fuck. You fucked up, Tom. I don't know what you did. You fucked up, bro.
I noticed that too. He looks fucked up, like you said.
He looked like he went under the knife, and they fucked him up like they do some of them people, man. Man, like I tell people, man, I don't want no tit job. Whatever the fuck God gave you, you fucking work with it. That's me. I don't need none of that fake bullshit, bro.
Pagan, the finest Asians to me are like the Filipinos, like like they're mixed indigenous, but I don't really care for Asians.
Yes, I do have life insurance, Pagan, and fuck no, I don't think about death. Here's the way I think about. Only thing I fear about leaving this earth is leaving my kids and my wife here and
Mm-hmm.
not being here for like if shit hits the fan. And I'm
Yeah.
not no superhero or nothing, but I got a bunch of fucking ammo and enough guns that I can hold my shit down for a minute. So like I said, I don't know what this world's coming to, but that's the only thing I think about. The only thing I fear about death is
Let me
that.
ask
But I
you.
don't sit around and harp on it. Fuck no, you
Nah,
gotta live life, man.
nah. Hell no, you don't think about death because that's negative. That's dark energy, and I know about dark energy. I used to be a part of that damn witchcraft. But
Salute for
yeah,
one now. No, but Texas, you do. You do. I've heard you comment on it too many times. I mean, again, anybody wants to stay young. If you could, if somebody had a fountain of youth, we'd all go
I'll
there.
be honest. I don't want to hear those. Fuck no. Hell no.
I know, but at some point, you're gonna have to embrace it, brother.
Honestly, I said it before. I said it. I had a phase where I said I'd rather go. I'd rather go at 40 than live to be 80.
That's sickening, bro. You're supposed to love
I
life
don't
during
know.
that, Texas. God damn, man. 40? Wow. I'd have been gone 7 years ago. Shit, at 40, Texas, I still feel like I could fuck any 25-year-old up.
Hold on. No. Let me stop. No, not 40. Well, no,
I mean,
I
I'm
said
just
like
saying,
well.
there was 25-year-olds out there whipping my ass. I'm just saying, I feel like I could hold my own with any youngster at 40.
No, it's not about that. It's just that you're getting older. But it is what it is.
Yeah, you definitely just enjoy it, homie. Because like I told you, about 44, that's when you're going to start noticing that old Texas ain't the same old Texas. You'll see.
Like
But
well,
it ain't that
that's
fucking bad, bro. And like I said, I'm not in the best of shape. So some motherfuckers that take care of themselves, I'm sure feel way better than I do.
yeah. Tom Brady looks awful, man. I mean, like now, I mean,
Man,
like
he really did, man. I don't know what the fuck he did, man. I don't know what he did. It's like his forehead's like 2 inches longer. Something's off. I just can't tell. I be sitting there looking like, what the fuck's this man done did? His chin, he done got the Travolta chin. I don't know, man. And they just
man,
put something different on his face.
Halloween is over, and I still can't tell looking at him.
Man, it's definitely. I mean, I remember if I was in the fancy chat when they first seen him when he did whatever the fuck he did, and I was like, these motherfuckers tripping. I turned on the TV. I was like, wow.
And this is not only like it's not only moist shit, but you know,
Yeah.
he's a good looking dude, you know, in his 30s and everything. It's not moist, it's just, you know. But
man, look here, Brady. That's why I say, man, money can make a motherfucker. If you got money, you can work out all the time. You got his kind of money, you can hire fucking chefs that can cook right, nutritionists, you know what I'm saying? And that's what he was doing. But then somebody that talked to that motherfucker, that might be why she divorced his ass. He came home with that 2 inch longer forehead, and she's like, what the fuck you done did?
No. Here's the thing. Like, and to be honest, LeBron is aged actually gracefully, like in terms of like, you know, because like, you know, some dudes look better when they get older. But here's the thing though. If you pay attention to Tom Brady over the years, you could tell. I think he's a midlife crisis guy because you could look at how he dresses. Like, sorry, a few years ago, he dresses like he's in a boy band, but it's like he's in his 40s. Like, I think Tom Brady wants to still. I think he has my problem. He wants to look as young as he can.
Well, apparently something was bothering him because he went under the knife, but just as many of them in Hollywood that do that shit, they come out looking like a whole different person. It's like, what the fuck? Something for the better. That fucking Kardashian clan, you can say if you want to. Like that Jenner girls, man. Now the model ain't really did nothing. But Kylie, man, get the fuck out of here, man. I don't give a fuck. I remember when she was 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. She ain't look like that. I promise you that. And she wasn't headed for what she turned out to be. She got a lot of shit done.
I forget the Kardashians have that Kourtney Kardashian. I forget all about her. Like I don't even think about her.
She's all
Like
natural though. You gotta give it to her.
she's not even that pretty though. Like to me,
Well,
like
you can say what you want. There ain't one of the motherfuckers that you can call ugly. Like that bitch
I
is
didn't say
ugly
that.
nasty. I don't see that. I'm
No,
sorry.
hey, nah, random though. But like 7 years ago, I would have piped down the mom. Oh my god, yeah,
Man, you
yeah.
crazy as fuck. Let me tell you something,
How,
bro.
how am I
I love
crazy?
my wife to death. She in there sleeping, and I'm gonna say this low, but I love my wife. But if me and my wife wasn't together,
You Whoopi
Chris get
Goldberg.
piped down right fucking now, homeboy. And
Hey,
I know
Chris,
I'm older than you,
of the
so it's
mom.
easier for me to say. But at 25, and she looked like she did today, Chris can get piped down today. I'm just telling you.
That's the mom, right? That's the mom, right?
Yeah, fuck it.
I pipe the hell
For
out of
some
her.
of that money, if they don't let me in the family, Chris's mom can get. You ain't
Wait,
never
hold
seen the
on.
grandma?
No. I'm saying the Kardashians' mom. Like I'd pipe the hell out of her.
That's what I'm saying. I said to let me in the family, like
Mm-hmm.
she, and be a part of the family and follow that fucking money. I said that Chris's mom, who's been on the show quite a few times, can get it.
Okay.
you
Like
must
look at.
not never seen her. She's like old, bro.
Okay, no, yeah. I leave the conversation at that point. Oh, no,
Yeah,
okay.
it's more of a joke, but
But,
not really. I'm telling the
but,
truth.
but yeah, like, look at Amber Rose. Like I don't think she's got any work. She looks natural.
Uh, I don't think that. Again, she's somebody that you can't name. The motherfucker can say that shit's ugly. Now, if the shit's true that I've heard people say about her and shit, then that naturally that makes somebody not as look as good. Here, Jay, go get under the cover, bro. Uh, but yeah, man. Like I said, I mean, person can do what they want to. It's a free country. You do what you want to. You want to go get your fucking forehead extended 2 inches. You want to do like Chloe. Shit, Chloe did everything, bro. Now, don't get me wrong. She works her ass off now. She works out constantly. But she's somebody that the knife and whatever else, nutritionist and all that shit, it really worked out good for her.
Yeah.
You know, she ain't no beauty queen, but again, she's not what I call an ugly woman.
No.
I give Kim. Kim's probably always been the prettiest. Now Kylie, after she did all that shit to herself too, Kylie don't look bad. Hold on, what up 419 salute, bro? Let me see what they said. Rando, what would your reaction be if your daughter falls in love with a black man? I don't give a fuck who my daughter falls in love with, bro. As
You
long
know,
as the
Pagan
motherfucker
has
treat my daughter
control.
like a queen, she can bring home her little Chinese guy. She can bring home a big
She could bring
six
home
foot
Satan.
nine,
She could bring home
280-pound
Satan.
black guy. She can bring home a motherfucking she can bring home fuck she wants to bring home. But the motherfucker better treat her with respect and the
She
respect
bring
she
me home.
deserves because
She
she's a
bring me
good
home.
girl and she treats other motherfuckers respect. Outside of that, I don't give a fuck. Fagan, I grew up, bro. I dated black, white, uh, Latino. I didn't give a fuck, bro. I'm a people person. Everybody bleed the same. Ain't no separate people that want to separate themselves and all this. They can do whatever the fuck they want to do. All I know is I'm a child of God, and everybody around, everybody on this earth is a child of God. So be with who you want to be with. Is what I say. So you tell them to play. They find sex boring because it's basically the same. Even it's still basically a human functioning feeling. I mean, yeah, basically. I don't know about boring. Hold the fuck up now. Hold on. Sad if you can tell who's had so much play they find sex boring. Oh, I don't know them kind of people. I guess. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I could ever get bored of that. Uh, that's a wild
Oh, I know.
question, Megan. I wonder why you would ask that question. What did you think my answer was going to be? Honestly,
To me,
Chloe's ass looked fake, too square. I mean, yeah, the way she wears them pants and shit, yeah, you can tell that there's been some work done. But again, she not something I call ugly. I probably think some other motherfuckers ain't ugly that some people would think is. I can't really think of an example, but sometimes a person's attitude will contribute to what you think they look like too. So don't be borderline and be a bitch, because then you're gonna probably go in the ugly category. They find it boring. So what you're saying then, logical, is that motherfuckers that just got all the play they wanted, a rock star, that now they find it boring. I don't know. I can't put myself in them shoes even. I can't even let my headspace go to that. I don't know if you can in Texas. I can't.
I do find just regular stuff boring. I really don't care about. It's not a necessity anymore.
That's because you're a well-known freak, bro. We understand that, but again, as long as you got somebody that is into that freaky shit, then I don't think you will ever get bored.
Oh no! Oh yeah, that's a fetish right there. The grocery eating. Oh my goodness. Yeah, she can do that.
I wasn't even trying to go there. Man, all you're saying, I'm being dead honest. Look, my wife sleeps. I can fucking, if I can sit here, I don't got no reason to lie. I've been with my wife 26 years, man. I really don't. Honestly, God, I don't desire no other woman, man. She's my best friend. Uh, shit. Every time we go at it, it ain't nothing changed, man. It's when you find true love, and I know motherfuckers say, "Oh man, whatever motherfuckers say." No, it's the God's honest truth. You find your partner, your best friend in life. You should never get bored. I know I ain't, and you should never desire outside of that. That's my opinion. I mean, I made a commitment in God's eye. I'm done. Now, don't get it wrong. Motherfucking Rando was a motherfucking pimp and a player. I had the motherfucking panty dropper scent that I always wore. It was I was a well known smooth motherfucker around my parts. So, but again, when you find that one, you fall in love. Ain't nothing like it. Go, Mike must be sitting there playing that fucking 2K on rookie level.
No, probably trying to.
No need for the
Probably.
midlife crisis. See, I don't get into that shit either, bro. See, and Pagan in Texas, I know I'm Texas. I'm sure you talked about this before. I don't get the whole midlife crisis thing, and it's mostly men that have them. Now I know women can have them too, but what is a midlife crisis? So what does a motherfucker do? Because I've witnessed them. I've witnessed what happens.
No. What you're saying is actually not true. I mean, I can't say who has it because I think it's both. Because no, I think 'cause a lot of chicks have
Wow,
midlife crisis.
Pagan said I'm full of it. Hold on, Texas. I'm sorry, I gotta pause it. What the fuck I'm full of it on, Pagan? Get your ass up here on the panel for once in your life, man. And just let's talk this out. Let's hear your fucking voice.
No, but a lot. Hold on,
Go ahead, Texas.
a lot of women have midlife crisis. I can't say if it's more or the other because a lot of women have midlife crisis.
No, I mean I've seen women have them too, but it's like I've witnessed more men
Here's the thing.
have them.
Here's the thing about it. No, I'm gonna tell you my perspective on this. Men generally understand. Men are generally, to be honest, men are generally more reasonable and they're more logical. So what comes with that, when you get older, you kind of just accept it. See, a lot of women, they're looking at these young women nowadays, and a lot of them are trying to compete with them. Like a lot of old dudes say, you know what, man, fuck it, I don't have it anymore. I'm gonna let these young guys have it. A lot of women nowadays is like women in their 40s and stuff are starting to try to act like some of these saints that you see in their 20s and even early 30s and their late teens. A lot of women, I believe, that's why a lot of women, a lot of women fear getting old. And like the same, I don't have a fear of it. I just don't want it. No, hold on. But I'm saying men in general, being more logical on average, they accept that, you know what, it is what it's the way of life.
Now,
I can still
Texas,
give
here's
you
where I'm gonna call bullshit on you. You capping right now, bro. Because
okay.
anybody that sit here and listen to you on these fucking lives, and we ever talk about age,
I can finish explaining if you
you
want me to.
focus on age. Now, look here. I'm not saying some of what
I
you're
just
not
I
saying
just
is
said
true,
I
bro.
just admitted.
But you
Hold on.
would be the perfect
Bro,
candidate for a fucking midlife crisis,
buddy,
Texas.
buddy. Hold on, Random. I literally just admitted that even I do it, but I'm one person though. Like you see what I'm saying? But hold on, let me explain the rest of what I'm saying. You see a lot of these chicks trying to still look young as hell, like, and you see, and I'm just saying, like, they're trying to look as young as these chicks in their 20s. Like, you don't have it anymore. Like, you're starting to see these women in their 40s trying to
See,
twerk.
logical right there spit facts. A woman can get the D in a millisecond, bro. Now. So
Hold on. Yeah, well, that's obvious. I mean, they have no hard time, but stick back to this right here though. A lot of there was like a poll, but it's not verified. It's not like a verified thing. Women actually voted that they don't like the notion of they're getting older because you gotta understand this. A woman's value, what they're taught is in what normally their looks. Because unfortunately, like society has pretty much casted off women when they're a certain age. It is what it is. To hell with them. That's how society does it. But a lot of these chicks, you gotta understand, they panic when they get older than 30 because they know. So then what do they try to do? They try to get all this makeup and pile it on to try to look years younger to try to imitate what? That's called a symptom of having midlife crisis.
Maybe I was wrong in my wording when I said that more men. I've seen more
Look
men
at Pagan.
around me that has
Yes,
went through it, is what
you
I'm
may
saying.
have,
So it might be 50-50.
but it's what I'm saying. But yeah, it's anecdotal though. But I'm saying like there was a poll that was casted. You can just Google and probably.
He right. He right. You're
But
right.
no, I'm trying to get no, I'm trying to give you examples because like when you see these, because you can go on YouTube right now, IG, find women close to 40 twerking, like chicks in their 20s, late teens, and even early 30s, because a lot of women are taught through society that if you are this age, you no longer have it, and so they feel pressure to try to, and a lot of it is envy too, because
Some of them do. Yes, you're right.
a good amount
I'm
of
with
them do, a good amount of them don't. But I'm just saying, like my mom is different. Like she's in her 50s, but she's comfortable, and that's how you should be.
Okay, so let's say it's 50-50 then. Okay, then not more men, not more women.
I
It's
think it's more
some
women,
people,
but yeah,
some
that's me.
people.
Yeah,
Because like you said, your mom is comfortable with who she is. My wife, she don't really have birthdays. It's a joke. Like when comes
like Pagan
to her
said, you
birthday,
should get
she's
out of
like,
West
I
Virginia
could
more,
have
man.
a birthday 5 years
Yeah,
ago.
you should get out of West
That's
Virginia
just
more,
playing.
man.
That's the extent of her joking about the shit. Still have a birthday. We fucking eat cake and ice cream and all that. But I'm just saying that she's comfortable with who she is, and
But random,
she's accepted getting old.
but random. You saw how I mentioned my mom, and you mentioned your wife. That's good, but I still have the wherewithal to understand what the reality is.
Well, look at the whole
Generally,
Kardashian family. You're right, Texas. There
I
are a
know.
lot
Oh,
of
I know.
women
I'm
out
right
there.
about this.
Look at all the mom. Even does the mom look as old as she is, bro? Come on. Yeah,
No,
I
there's
mean,
men. Hold on. I want to say this. No, wait. There's men too, but I'm saying men generally when you're more logical by nature, and it's not a knock on
he
women.
said,
It's just
unfortunately, you silly
it's
baby.
just well, taking trolls and all that. But no, but when you're more logical on often and not as in your emotions, like you tend to accept age. Like I told you, if you got a 45-year-old man, right, and he's trying to play with the young guys, he's gonna say, you know what, I just don't have it anymore. But you literally have women that are like 47. I'm telling you, they're listening to these. They're listening to chicks like Billie Eilish. Like it's like, hold on. And my dad was even like messing with a chick that was 50 plus. She had on thigh high shorts. She was out of shape, and she was actually trying to party with the young chicks. Most of these old ass dudes ain't trying to kick it with 21-year-old dudes.
See, here's where you got to twist it because here's where you don't know because apparently you ain't been around them. There's a lot of old G's around here. Now they don't run with the fellas. They don't try to fit in with the young crew and shit.
You
But
just made my point right there.
they
Stop
the
right there.
smooth motherfuckers in the background that is fucking
You,
slaying the
you
ass
just made
still.
my
Don't
point
got
though.
no girlfriend. Don't got no wife. Got a fat ass crib. Drive a fat ass ride. And
Random.
the motherfucker just smooth.
But random, hold on, but random. Like my point was just made when you said that they don't roll around with these young dudes. That's what these chicks do with these young girls and stuff. But hold on, okay, so wait a minute. So having a big crib and just smashing, that means that you're trying to you got a midlife crisis. I
No,
don't.
I
That
didn't
doesn't make
say
sense.
that. I didn't say that.
That's what the
You took this
argument is about.
conversation off into a whole nother fucking atmosphere,
The
bro.
argument started with hold on, no, the premise of the argument was about who had you said that men suffer from that more or whatever you said
And
about
how many
wanting to.
men, Texas? How many men have you seen, or that you know of in your family, friends, dad's friends, some that motherfucker hit their late 40s, early 50s, fucking get a fucking divorce,
They
fucking
may
leave
not
their
want to be
wife,
tied
go out
down.
fucking
Yeah.
buy fucking. Oh, don't want to be tied down. Come on, man.
Do you understand? Hold on. Brandon, let me hold on, Brandon.
So
You
men
gotta
don't have
understand.
midlife crisis. Okay, Texas, you win this debate too. There you go.
Uh,
1-0, I
you see
guess.
what you do.
I don't
You
know
see,
what the
hold
big
on.
deal is.
No, you see what you do? I literally said I never said that they did not have it. I'm just saying because I'm trying to address your example. You don't have to put words, but I'm not trying to make a point. What I'm saying is this though. I'm saying, hold on.
I agree with you
Okay.
though. I'm
So
agreeing
wait. So
with
hold
you
on.
about the women.
Wait. So if you had a hold on, if you had a failed marriage, who? No, probably both of y'all's
What
fault.
do
It
you
was
call
top.
failed marriage, bro? A motherfucker been married for 30 years and just all of a sudden, because this
Brother.
motherfucker want to be young again, and up and leaves his wife, goes out and buys a fucking sports car.
Okay,
I still
hold
want
on.
to be
Now,
tied down.
now, hold on. Now you're adding additives to it because initially you just said if there was a divorce, the divorce would be both parties' fault.
Well,
But what I'm
okay,
saying,
I'm not saying that. I'm saying the motherfucker that just ups. I'm gone,
okay,
and
let me say this. Hold on. I got you. What percentage of who files for divorce at 81%? I'll wait. And if you answer that question, that'll tell you everything you got to know. The women files for it more, so that kills that argument. It's
I didn't know
19%
that statistic. I've never looked that up, but if that's right,
over
that's
80%.
strong. That's
So that
strong.
kills that over 80% of divorces are filed by not the man, the woman. So that would tell you in and of itself that he's not most of them ain't up and leaving, which is what you just brought up. So that kills that part of the argument. But my only point is this though: if you have a marriage, bruh, I don't care if you're married for 30 years. Look at Del Curry and Sonya Curry. They were married for how many years? If it ends because you committed a vow to the whole marriage, that do its part. Most of these marriages don't work out. So even if y'all divorced, it was still a failure because y'all took an oath to each other to be married and obligated lawfully to be committed forever, and it didn't work. That was the goal, right? What other
Well,
reason are you even
I had to
married
go
for?
fact check you. I had to go fact check you, and it's close enough, but it's
Okay,
70%.
my mistake. Cause
That's still strong as fuck. That's fucking insane. I would have never guessed that.
hold on. You know what? No. I'm glad you fact checked me because that's my mistake because I saw that it
It's
was
all
eighty
right. That's
percent.
all right. It could have been 85 years ago
7
when you.
years. It was 7 years. No, it was 7 years. That's my fault. And
Okay.
I shouldn't have said 20. What was that? 2015? Because that's. But
But
okay,
yeah, but you
70%.
assume that it's close to that. So just in the last 7 years, it dropped 10%. Some men finally said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna be the one to foul." I guess. I
I
get
mean, but
again.
yeah.
We can only go off of what we're around. I'm not somebody that's been that goes a lot of places. Don't get me wrong. I've been to fucking every state on the eastern seaboard. I've been to Jamaica. I've
Well,
been different places.
hold on.
But I'm a
Okay.
homebody hermit. I stay
All right,
in my
Randy.
lane.
Okay,
So
stop right
I'm
there.
speaking from
Stop right there.
personal experience.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Okay. You said you can only go off where we're from. You just said that. I'm not putting words in your mouth. Okay, so by that logic, if I've only been, let's say I had a bad experience with only one ethnicity that's around me, right? Not the
Mm,
world.
Right.
Is it right for me to then have hatred for those people, few people that I've had experiences with? Since you said we go off our experiences, no.
You judge each individual person on an
So that's
individual
my.
basis. That's how
So
I
hold
do it.
on. But I'm using your example against you because it's like you said, you literally said we should go or we go off what we been around our personal experiences. So if that's the case. So that's the case. I'm asking this question. If
Okay.
you've been, let's say there's been a few black dudes that gave you a hard time because I know you're not in the R
Why
word. I
are we
already know
going
that.
to race now?
No,
Okay, I'm
I'm
gonna try
trying
to
to give you an
follow you.
example.
Go ahead,
I'm
bro. Go ahead.
trying to give you an example. I don't mean it literally. Just understand because this is the perfect example. Let's just
Okay.
say black dudes gave you a hard time, or let's just say somebody gave me a hard time of a certain ethnicity. Is that right for me? Is that right for me to judge them because I've only experienced it with
No,
these?
absolutely not.
So
Absolutely
that's
not.
my point. Yeah. So even though you might have an experience, like I've walked past a few snakes. Texas has the most snakes, I believe, in the country out of all the states. I've never
Mm,
gotten bitten by a snake, but does that
right.
mean that snakes aren't a danger to people if they encounter them? So what I'm saying is, you have like I've never been fucked with by a law enforcement, but does that mean that other people don't have these same issues? That's where awareness comes around, and you have to
Right.
be able to see more than just yourself.
That thousand
That's why.
percent.
That's my only point.
Yeah, I get you. I get you, Texas. But again, I wasn't trying to get into numbers and yeah, I know a lot of times, and I can tell that you have researched that because you was close enough to the 70%. I didn't even know it was that high, but that's pretty fucking high. I mean, 70, 30. That's pretty strong. But again, I wasn't even starting a debate or nothing. I was just bringing up
Oh, Marvel.
I just made a comment that
I'm just
about
passing.
midlife crisis, and I've seen a lot of motherfucking men
No,
that
that's true.
just change up. You know, I know
A
some
lot of
motherfuckers fake as fuck that's made 5 life changes during the time I've known them in 25 years. Uh,
Brady has a midlife crisis. You could tell over the years.
yeah,
You
it looks
study
like
him.
it. It looks like it. It looks like it. That
No, I'm
motherfucker
saying.
tried to go home and chill, and it didn't work. He because she waited on it, and it was kind of unfair. So I side with her on that. Motherfucker can take whatever they want, but she waited. She said, and that's she said this in an interview. I waited
Mhm.
20 years. I didn't pressure him none of the years. I didn't even pressure him last year when he said he retired. That was all his decision. I said, when your career is over, you know, you got a lot of making up of time to do with the family. And so once he made that retirement, she thought, okay, motherfucker, I stuck it out 20 years. Let's roll. And when he couldn't set at home and had his competitiveness had to lure him back to the field, that she felt like, okay, motherfucker, you picked something over me, and you ain't never supposed to pick nothing over your wife, especially not when she's had your back for a long time. So I'm not capping
Oh
for her.
no,
I
he's
just
wrong in this one. Yeah, no,
who
I
I
agree. He's
am.
wrong. He's wrong. No, he's wrong. Tom
Oh
Brady.
yeah,
Because
yeah,
what he should have said is, well, you know what, honey, don't. If listen, if you think there's a sliver of doubt that you may want to still keep playing,
mm,
what do? You don't give any concrete promises. Or put a
right.
number on. He should have said once the wheels completely fall off and I'm shit, which you shit right now. Then
Team
that's
shit.
when you say, yeah, that's when you hang it up.
Because he looked good last year. I mean, he was one bad defensive
He should
call
have
away
been
from
MVP.
going to the
Yeah,
NFC Championship game.
could have been MVP. Actually, he could have.
Well, he should have been. I'll say that to the day I
No, he
die.
shouldn't have been. It should actually been
Yeah,
Mahomes. Maybe.
he definitely. Oh, you crazy as fuck. I know. Here's one thing I can promise you: it shouldn't have been fucking Aaron Rodgers.
I
It
don't
shouldn't
know
have
about
been
that.
Aaron Rodgers. No, it shouldn't have been Aaron Rodgers. You don't get out thrown for 1,000 yards and a bunch of more TDs, and motherfucker gonna tell me that's the MVP. Get the fuck out. Ain't
But
no.
this is what I say though, because I was telling, because I had to correct a lot of King's misnomers once again, but because
Was
I
he been
told
in
him
here tonight? He been in here tonight?
it was the other night. No, he hasn't not tonight. But I
Oh,
told him because a lot of this MVP stuff is narrative based, like because they now they go from Tom Brady and then now it's Aaron Rodgers and then Mahomes and then it's Allen. I mean like if you notice, they're not going to give a lot. Like Aaron Rodgers winning it back to back is rare because the NFL is narrative based, it's narrative driven, I believe. So, like you could tell how they're pumping up the Bills, saying you got to love their fans, and then it's just stuff like that. It's just which is fine. I mean, I have no problem, but the stuff is
I'm just
narrative
going
too.
back and reading Peggy's comment. uh, I don't know. Texas, who are we talking to here anyway? Because I like to know. Most of the comments I know what when somebody's telling me something. Pagan confuses me, man.
Pagan, I like what I like. I mean, I have no apologies.
That's why I respect it because no matter what, Texas says fuck it. He's who he is.
And you know what's funny is like because people get mad like because well, I'm not gonna go there. Nah. Because the problem is I speak too much truth. Even my dad said 2 years ago in the pandemic, he said you're polarizing. Because I said I'm only polarizing because I speak the truth that a lot of people don't like to hear. So they get in their emotions and stuff. That's like with the
Yeah,
Bills fans.
I'd like to be a fly on the wall when you and your dad kicking it, man. I really would. I really, really.
Man,
Because are you a lot like your dad, or I mean, probably not at all. Hardly are you?
I mean he has a high intelligence. I would like to think that I'm kind of smart. So I mean that right there I'd say is one maybe. I mean, but
So you get your
yeah,
smarts. Not saying your mom's stupid, but you get your smarts from your dad. You saying
I would probably
he's
say
that
that. Yeah.
intelligent,
Yeah, I'd probably say that. Yeah. No, my mom has an intellect. I mean, I
right?
look like
Right.
I have my mom's looks. I mean,
Okay.
but which I'm actually proud about.
Right.
Anyway, but yeah. But
But like your dad, like it seemed like your dad, like he don't he stays single, right? And he just fucks around and has different girlfriends and shit. Didn't you say that?
no, that's I mean
He
I
ain't
kind of
settled down, is
used to with my uncle. I
he?
mean,
Okay.
no,
Okay. You should.
I don't think he is. I don't know. I haven't really checked on that stuff. I don't really worry about that.
So, does he got a woman living with him or anything?
No, he did. I told you about the story though. Like his woman, she was like 49 at the time. This is 3 years ago. This is when I got in my car wreck in 2019. She was like, she said he's pretty, and he left for a minute, and he said I had to get back here because something might go down and stuff. Because I was in the car, we had a Whataburger here in Texas. They got it in other places too, I think, but we were going to Whataburger, and she had on like this dress, and I mean now she's thick. I mean I ain't gonna lie, but she was we were in the car and we just talking, and she said, I need to start working out and stuff at it and then she said, because I'm kind of thick, and then she kind of you like when someone wants you to look at them and stuff, and I'm like, I mean, I just halfway glance. I'm like, this woman wants to smash.
So was your dad getting that fit? Was he sensing it too? You telling me?
I mean, he mad, but he didn't. I don't even think he cared.
So
I
he
mean,
didn't
because
stay gone too long when he went to the store. What you saying?
oh, he's been he's been gone quite a few times. When it was just me and her. But I mean, you could tell he didn't like. I don't know what he was thinking, but he wasn't like monitoring anything. I mean,
But he
it
damn
wasn't.
sure wasn't fully like it was in the back of his mind.
Yeah. She said he's pretty. I was like, huh? I was like, no, thank you.
Damn, she
Nah.
said pretty too.
I promise to the Father Himself. If I'm lying, God, kill me in my sleep. I'm dead serious. That's what she said.
Damn.
And I take God seriously, so I promise to the Father above. If I'm lying right now, Heavenly Father, stop my heart right now. I'm not lying.
Now, one more time. Tell me. Say it one more time.
The first time that we met, because this is like, like I said, I was just chilling on the sofa, and then she was like, he said her name. He introduced this is yada yada yada. This is okay. This is, and I was like, nice to meet you, all that, and then because bottom line, I'm gonna say this because she was asking stuff like, do you have are you dating someone? Because he was like, I was like,
Texas, let me stop you right there, Texas.
Huh?
You fucked your dad's girl, didn't you?
No, I know. Nope, I didn't. I promised to God. No, I didn't. No, hold on. Let me finish the story. No, because it wasn't just as simple as that comment. Because he was just asking, you got a girlfriend with her? I was like, no, I don't. And then she was like, oh, he's pretty. I was like, whoa, that came out of nowhere.
Pagan needs you to answer that. He said,
I'm either Texas or what? I'm in Ether, Texas. Why did your dad, please answer that? This person's funny. Hey, how about this, Pagan? How about I get you a flight to Texas and you ask her yourself? I really honestly, I
you look like your mom. You said you look like you get your looks from your mom. So you really don't feel that you look like your dad at all.
No, here's a funny thing.
Like if anybody would see y'all, motherfucker would say, "Man, get out of here, that ain't your dad."
No. That's no. Oh, this was funny. I'm glad you said that. Here's what's funny, because when I was in high school, like I looked like my dad. Like it's crazy how my face completely changed, because I know there was one dude named Boatwright. It's his name, Boatwright, and he says, "Bro, you look totally different." I was like, because I used to look like him when I was in high school, and then like it was around 2017, 18 when I started to look completely like her. So
yeah, I've seen people's looks change a lot in a few years when they go from with
that's
the baby
crazy.
All that.
Well, I still got a baby. Well, I don't want to learn about that, but like,
that's my fucking Texas don't want to get out. I'm telling you, boy. First time you see a fucking wrinkle, you gonna cry.
Yes, of course.
Oh, that motherfucker seeing gray hair, he gonna lose his shit, boy.
Well, logical. No, that actually happened. But I mean, hey, man, it's what it is. But white mom dicks black dad. Pagan is hilarious, man. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with him?
It's like that. Oh shit!
No, that story happened. Once again, if I'm lying to God, strike me down now. I mean that, because I'm not lying.
And shit, I grew up with a black dad from 7 years old on, man. I lived at his parents' house. Shit, they wanted me to go to school down there. Yeah, but you was with your mom more, wasn't you?
Nah, I was with my dad a lot. I actually want to be with my dad much more because I mean,
How old was
um,
they? How old was you when they wasn't together?
they divorced. Let me see. Hold on, they were together for almost 15 years. So they
So you was
was
about 15 then.
no,
14,
no, no,
15.
no, 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 because they were together long before they had me. So
Oh, okay.
yeah,
So
I
how old
came
was you?
around. When I was born in 99, 89, 98. So they divorced in I think like around '06. So yeah, I
About
was
8.
8. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, okay. And they was together about 15 years. So they had a good 7 in before you did. I got you. I got
Hmm.
they still cool?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's good shit there, man. That's what you want. You still gotta parent the kids you created. I don't give a fuck if it's one night stand.
But I was told I look like a chick a little bit in the face, which is it's kind of
Oh,
a compliment.
you got to nail the barge look. You got to nail the barge look. You saying?
I don't know about that, man.
You know who Elder Barge is?
I know he is. I mean, I
That's
guess
who
you
I
could say
picture
that.
when I think because you ain't never cammed up. So I be thinking sometimes I be like Texas gonna cam up one day and look like fucking Prince.
Not Prince. Nah, man, nah,
Well, I
nah,
seen
nah,
that
not
picture
like
you put
that.
on your profile that one time.
You
I
know what's
said
funny
that's a
though?
sign right there. That's a sign. You put your cousin on there and tell
Yeah, no,
everybody it was your cousin. You trying to
I'll,
give little hints.
I'll give you a hint. I mean, me and him don't look too far apart because that's
That's what I thought. That's
immediate.
exactly
Yeah,
what I thought.
except he's Caucasian, a fool.
What?
So
That dude you put on there was Caucasian.
yeah.
Oh bullshit! He had something in him, Latino something.
Well, hold on. Oh, wait. I say that, but no, his dad is mixed. So I mean, to me, that's
Okay.
pretty much white. That's pretty much white to me.
No.
25% black and every 75% white. Look at
Right. I mean,
Mahomes'
I
daughter.
get it.
Mahomes'
But
daughter is
when
white.
you put that picture up there, he looked like. Well, no, I get what you're saying. Like Mahomes' kid, the mom's white and he's mixed. So I guess I guess is that what it breaks down to? 25%.
Hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
that's how I'm doing it.
I didn't know how that went because I always was under the assumption if your father whatever the father is on your birth certificate, that's what you're gonna be. So like
Mm-mm.
if your dad would
No,
have if your mom would have been black and your dad would have been white, I always was under the
you're
assumption they
still
put
you're still black
Caucasian, huh?
because no, because well, what they say is, I mean,
I thought
I
the
didn't make
dads
this
was
up.
the dominant gene though.
No, 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 I didn't make this up, y'all. I mean, y'all can get mad. I
I
mean,
got it's worth a Google. While you
yeah,
talking, I'm gonna go Google.
no, what I've heard is that if no matter who the parent is, if one parent is black, then no matter who it is, then that's the dominant gene. Don't get mad at me. I'm just
He
telling you.
said I'm prejudiced like Texas. He's silly as fuck. Like, why does that make you uh why does that make you prejudiced because you have a white son? I got 2 white sons and a white daughter. What is that? I don't. Damn,
Pagan, my
Pagan,
kid.
man. Pagan, did you smoke some weed tonight or something? Because
You
you
know, no.
seem a
Here's the
little
problem.
off.
Here's the problem with Pagan.
Pagan seems a little off tonight, man.
Pagan is funny though. Pagan
No,
hates like
Pagan definitely funny, but it seems a little off tonight with these questions. I don't.
I think
Why would
Pagan might
I
be a woman
assume
though.
I've never known you to say any kind of prejudice, racist stuff on here, so I don't know what I don't know what that
Who?
means.
Oh me?
No, pagan. Well, yeah,
No.
I don't get what pagan means by that comment. Like, uh, Texas is the worst promo director on the planet. Most easiest thing to
I'll tell.
write.
I'll tell you my classic. No. That story. I mean, that I told you. I mean, that actually happened. I mean, like, but I didn't smash her. I mean, that's what I said. No, I didn't do that. But here's the thing, though. Are you there? Okay, he's not there. Okay.
I'm here. I'm here. I told you I was gonna go Google something. Every time I like to check, I like to use facts when we're talking. So I need to know this because I was under a different assumption. I'll be right back.
Hey, pagan. Because when you first heard me, you said that sounded like a white man. Hey, well, Pagan, I mean, I can definitely sound white if you want me to. You know, yeah, I can definitely sound white. How about that? Hey, well, Pagan, I actually do take offense to that, man. I do. I take offense to what you just said, actually. Hold on, Pagan. You said black guy sensibilities. What does that mean? What does that mean? Hey, Pagan, can you explain yourself? Can you explain? You said I sound like a black dude. What do you mean? You have black guy sensibilities. What is that? What do you? I don't know what you're saying, dude. I have no idea. Because Pagan, I recall you saying months ago that Texas just sounds like some random white guy. So now you're switching up on me, huh? Can you explain yourself? Huh? Now you don't want to answer, huh, buddy? Huh, buddy? Pagan is too scared to respond, man. That's crazy. Hey, Pagan, what do you mean I sound like a black man?
You there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look more into it, man, because I read 3 different things and I can't understand. None of them getting to the fucking point. So I'm gonna investigate that. I think I'm right, Texas. Whatever the father is, because they are the dominant gene. That is what's on the birth certificate. Again, I could be 100% wrong, but I think I'm right. So I'm gonna investigate that more,
Okay.
and we'll
All right.
revisit that later. But I can hear you talking to Pagan. Something offended you or something.
Well, yes, because he said I sound like a black guy.
Yeah, I
I
remember
don't,
a while back when he
I
first
don't
came
like
on.
that.
He said that you sounded like a white guy. I do remember that.
I know, and then he switches up. Man, I don't. I do take
I
offense to
told you
that.
that Pagan started smoking weed or something this week, eating gummies, something. Pagan
He
just not
said
Pagan.
she said I relate to black. I'm not gonna say Nixus. I don't know. Like I know what that means. Like that's on the. Wait, because I eat seasoned food. I know how to. I eat chitterlings. Is that why?
Yeah, that's
Nah, I
nasty
mean,
as shit. Like
I said.
my sister and brother fight over a plate with hot sauce, but them motherfuckers is nasty.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
Pagan, I do have my black genetics though. Got big calves, big legs. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty athletic.
Well, your dad's black, Texas. So again, your dad is a dominant gene. Now, it doesn't mean you don't look like your mom or have anything of your mom. But of course, you're on your birth certificate it says African American, right?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't even have. Well, I'm glad you said that. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It doesn't. It doesn't have an ethnicity.
It doesn't have an
That's funny.
ethnicity on there.
Nope. It has the ID, the date of birth, my name. It has the
What the
dress,
fuck?
the height. Yeah. It says sex. Am I a man or a woman? I don't know. And then the eyes. They said my eyes are.
She just said, I don't know. See, now you fucking around. Are you sure it doesn't say your ethnicity on there?
I promise it doesn't say my ethnicity. No, it doesn't.
Am I wrong, guys? Does it the birth certificates don't say ethnicity on? I guess not. Then I always was on the assumption it did. I've never really looked at one or looked at mine. I mean, my white kid looks white with a soft afro. Okay,
Pagan did say his
So what
kid, I think, are mixed.
are you saying that
Pagan
you're
said his
mixed or
kids are
something?
mixed. No, he said a while back his kids are mixed.
Well, he said tonight. See there again. What the fuck's going on? What are we? Is this two different people on the same account or something? Because I'm getting mixed messages here. It's
Nah,
not
man.
fit
But,
for description. It's funny when he choose to be the way.
oh, he's not on the call. Okay, yeah, okay.
Race is written.
Well, on my
Official.
on my
Oh, you
form it
just got the
says
little pocket shit, don't you?
on my form it says mixed ethnicity or national, whatever it says.
It really says mixed ethnicity.
Yeah,
I
and
didn't think it said that, bro. I swear I did. Your dad is black. I thought it said African American.
but I don't really look like that at all.
It
Black.
doesn't matter what you look like, bro. Again, it doesn't matter. That's what I'm trying to get through to you. It
Random.
doesn't matter
Hold
what
on,
you look like.
random. Hold on. Let me tell you the breakdown. I did a DNA test 2 years ago,
I know.
and it said that I was 41% black.
Right. Okay.
The
That's
other
fine.
percent, the other percent was whatever. The other, do the
It broke
math.
down
Damn it,
into
do the
a few
math.
different things. It broke down a few. I remember you said it before. You got like 4 different ethnicities or something, right?
Yep. Of course, I
Again,
have
your father is black. That's why you're 41%. That exactly why.
So
That
I'm
is
more
the biggest
percent not.
percentage. Huh?
Oh well, yeah. Wait, hold on.
Yes, that's the
But
biggest
when you
percentage.
combine, I understand. But when you combine everything, I have less of that because I'm part Bosnian, part Caucasian, and then a
Okay.
little part Latino.
Okay. I get exactly what you're saying, brother. But let me explain something to you for the last time. You, on your birth certificate, are African American, just like my little sister
That's
on
not what
her
it
birth
says.
certificate is African American.
It says mixed race or ethnicity, nationality, whatever. I'm
Like I
just
said,
telling you.
I'm not gonna call you a liar because I can't swear to you. You might be right, but I didn't think that's what it said. I never thought that's what it said. That's not an ethnicity. I didn't think. Uh,
Yeah, man, mixed people we are our own ethnicity.
you full of shit, man.
I'm, I'm
Shit.
I'm being honest about what it says on there though.
Bro, I'm telling you, my little sister is hers says African American, bro, because her dad is African American,
That's
and
fine.
the man is the dominant gene, and that's why whatever your father is, that's what it's going. They gotta put something on
Because
your fucking birth certificate,
you
bro.
know what's funny though? Because I heard opposite. Other people have said that the mom, for some reason, I don't believe it, but I'm not lying to you. I'm not lying to you, but that's what they
Okay,
said
that's
sometimes.
somebody. That's some Kyrie fucking bullshit right there. You can't just make shit up. That's somebody
Mhm.
just making shit up. Well, whatever your mom is, what? No, that's not the case. 1,000,000% that's not the case, bro. The woman does not have the dominant gene. You know the male has the
I
dominant
know.
gene, bro. You know this.
Hey,
Yeah, I know
pagan,
I'm right. I know I'm right.
pagan. I talk to any ethnicity, my guy. I don't. I mean, see, 'cause he
As
said
long
black
as they're
since
not from the United States of America. Tell them.
no, hold on. That's only the females, buddy. I mean, that's only the females. I mess with foreigners. That's my
Now, I
goal.
get it. I get he can pass for a white person, pagan. I get that. He might even get to experience white privilege if he gets pulled over. I don't know. I've never seen
I
him.
have before. I mean, and I'm not saying that proudly. I'm just saying they just say, "How you doing, bud? I'm doing good, bud." And then
And
drive off.
in that case, you're very lucky. But you also have
Lucky.
eyeballs, and you've seen the bullshit that you could be going through.
Well, they can't tell. But no, a lot of people don't even get. No matter what color you are, a lot of people don't get hurt by it. I mean, the police don't really
But
fuck
no,
with
yeah,
them.
you're right. There's people in this world that never has to, I guess, experience it. But
Actually, I
more
say
than not.
most. I say them. Hold on, no. I say the majority of black people really don't have these
Well, I
encounters.
say
That
it depends on where you're from. Yeah, that's what I'll say.
that's a
It
good
depends
point.
on
That's a good. Yeah, yeah. Regional. Yep. Because
yeah.
people say Texas is racist. The state of Texas isn't no like the city, but
No,
you go
it's
out to
very diverse. It's very diverse in
you,
Texas.
but people who haven't been, been to Texas, they'll tell you, oh, it's just they ride horses over there. God, they ride horses. That's all they do, Betty. They ride horses, eat grits, and
Ain't nothing
and
but a
do all
bunch of
kinds.
ain't nothing but a bunch of sister fucking hillbillies from where I'm from. If you listen to her about it, but again, you could come to my city, and you would think in my city if we rode around and I took you all around my city, you would say, well, I'll be damned. West Virginia is not as white as they make it out to be. But then we get on the motherfucking country roads and it changes real fast.
So wait. Let me get this straight. 'Cause I do recall Pagan said that he has a mixed child by, I think, a white woman. If it's really a man, so hold on. You knock me for
Oh,
my
so we
preference.
cracked that code then. There we go. We cracked that code because I've heard y'all on here say y'all didn't know what pagan was, but there you know, pagan's a man. You just said it.
Well, allegedly, that's what he said allegedly, but I think it's still probably a woman. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you why. Because they're mad because I got a preference in terms of chicks that aren't what he want or she wants me to have.
Mm. Hold up. I was taking a drink. Say that again, brother.
I said Pagan only gets mad. That's why I think it's a woman because they're
Oh,
the main ones that get mad if you have a preference. And hey, how's it going, Sergey? Sergey, let's go, Sergey. Let's go, Sergey.
oh, there it is. I sometimes I be thinking that that's Mike, but
No,
salute,
Sergey is another
Sergey.
person. No,
Okay.
I thought Sergey was a chick in that picture. No. There's no offense because I had to ask him because I was just when you look at it, but I was like, oh,
Look, I
that's a
don't see
dude.
nothing but a dark screen. Is there somebody in that screen?
Yeah, he's when he's wearing a hoodie
Oh, okay. I can't tell. Okay. I guess the red thing blocking it, the YouTube thing.
under the umbrella race. I mean, I don't know what Pagan's talking about.
What the fuck under the umbrella race? He said, by the way, there are only 5 races. Like 5, so could be 6, sounds like, but 7 possibly. But it's around
Yeah,
5.
I'm gonna tell you, on my mom's side, they're all mixed pretty much. All the women got with those with black dudes, pretty much.
Huh. So you're trying to tell me that on your mom's side of the family, it's kind of like the Kardashians?
Something like that, man. Yep, and
He
yep,
said
my other.
something like
hmm
that, man. Hey, buddy, people fall in love with who they fall in love with, man.
Oh, I'm not. I don't. Oh, I don't get mad. No.
Sometimes you're drawn to certain things, certain people. I believe you end up with who you end up with, and hopefully you can make it work. People that fail at marriage, they don't make the necessary sacrifices. I guess I'll say. It can't all be about you. That's for damn sure.
I'll tell you who scares the hell out of me. Who are those people? Damn. The, man, I'm not gonna lie. An albino person scared the hell out of me. I turn around like, oh my goodness, do not do that to me again.
Man, I got a friend who became a fucking paramedic who has a fear of small people.
Midgets.
No, you can't say that word, bro.
Oh my
Sorry.
god, damn. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
That's all right. That most people don't, man. But it's became pretty big. They don't like that word. What's the proper word? Is it little people?
Yeah, I think
Uh,
so.
anyway, yeah, little people. If that's not right, I'm sorry. I don't mean no offense. I should be more
Yeah, I
empathetic.
mean, any offense about saying the M word because I didn't know that there was a term for that. Yeah,
Right, right. But yeah, he's got a phobia, and I'm like, dude, that's kind of insane. But
I
you
know
just
somebody
said
like
your
that.
phobia is an albino person. You got to get over that.
Man,
You
that
got to
dude
get over
turned around. That chick turned around. I was like, whoa, because no, I'm
that.
just
Oh
saying. No,
man, I
hold
can
on,
only
no. I'm telling you why I was creepy because no. They're created by God. We're all children of God. I'm saying somebody might. I'm pretty sure
imagine.
somebody. I'm pretty sure someone looked at me before and said, "Oh, fuck that dude." You know, I wouldn't touch him. I'm pretty sure. I mean, maybe. I mean, but the thing is that
That baby
because
face.
huh?
I said that baby
Uh,
face fucker.
yeah, man. But it is what it is. I mean, I don't really worry about anything. I
That's
mean,
right, man. We are who we are. You just got to try to be the best version that you can of yourself, and try to grow every day. I don't know how much growing I did today because I just came home this evening and just started smoking a bunch of joints and feel pretty fucking good. Everybody should smoke weed. I'd like to know what the fuck Go might be smoking. He'd be hitting that pen and changes different colors and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is he smoking on? Did you see the video of Mike playing basketball today?
No, I don't really watch those videos.
Oh man, you got to go watch this one, man. DJ put it up, man. He's sitting on the side and Go Mike out there playing like 4-on-4 or something. Yeah, like 4-on-4. He got a girl on his team, man. She was stroking. She hit this one shot. It was just.
But hold on. Here's the thing about this last thing about the color thing. I don't understand why they call Hispanic people the brown lives. Because when you look at it, if we're being technical now, right? Technical, which is what I try to be at least. Not always right, but when you look at a lot of black people are actually technically brown skin. Like Hispanics, a lot. No, I'm just saying that's actually the literal definition of it. But Hispanics, if you look at them, they're more tan. Not that light, but on average, but they're not.
What are you saying then? What do you like red bone? Which I don't even know if that's a proper word. Yeah, I guess tan can be the word for some of them. But then when you get into the like American Indian people and shit like that, there's different people are just different shades of
but see, but here's the problem though, because they label Black Americans as though because they don't understand. Like this one thing I'll say about Black Americans is that they could be all kinds of colors. You can have a black person that's you can have somebody that's the color of Wing and Gabriel. Have somebody that's like brown in the middle, then you can have somebody that's damn near as white as Hillary Clinton. I mean, so
my stepdad's sisters and brothers are same mom and dad, all of them. But there's a couple of them you'd be like, ain't no fucking way, ain't no way they made these kids and made these kids. But it's true. it can happen. I mean,
hold on, that one drop rule is a bunch of bullshit. Because hold on. Do you understand? A lot of white people actually have a drop of black in them. I mean, on some level. So that's why I kill people all the time. So then, by that logic, that's the one drop rule, right? So then that means that they will be. That's bullshit. It's stupid. It's a guy named Mike Perry.
This race thing always when you talk about it like mystifies you. I feel like you hell yeah, Star Child. It's pretty basic. I mean, I guess we don't have to go off of the standard of how they label who we are, or whatever. But you definitely don't like. I'd really love to know what it says on your paper birth certificate because you tripping me out with couple.
I don't like what all these. I don't like what. I don't like
you
what.
don't like labels. Is that what you're getting at? Then maybe.
Nope. Yeah, I don't have a label. I tell people don't call me. Well, you can call me. This is internet, so I don't get mad about it. But I don't label myself Caucasian or black. I just label myself as an indigenous person.
Okay. I mean, you can call yourself whatever the fuck you want to.
I'm part snake and part lizard, part snake and part alligator. I'm a sharktopus.
He said, check his pick. That's light black. Check whose pick?
Michael Wilbon, I guess.
Michael.
No, Michael Wilbon is caramel. Yeah. No, I'm dope. That's what they say in yeah, like Odell Beckham, right? Odell Beckham.
That's what you, Michael Wilbon. Yeah, I mean, Mike. I was fortunate, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah. ESPN.
I just believe, man. To me, it's just different. There's so many different shades in this world, man.
Because like I have a cousin, right? My cousin, like she's mixed, but she looks like straight up white shit. Not the 34-year-old. It's another one. The 31-year-old.
Your identity more is one or the other. Hold on a minute now, Pagan. Yeah, Pagan. What I'm saying, Rando, is that your mom can be black and dad white, but you're still shade. What skill shade? That you must not have meant
to say. Don't see you as black, more black than
your skill shade can make your identity more as one or the other. I don't believe that's right though, Pagan. I really don't. I'm sorry. There's got to be
Hey,
something on
Pagan.
your birth certificate. Pagan. There's got to be
Hey,
something on everybody's birth certificate.
Pagan. Hey, see, Pagan
Yeah,
gets
it's
it. He
very
said
complex, logical.
he says he's fortunate that see Pagan. So that answers your question. Why? I mean, because I can blend in. I'm a chameleon.
It's a race choice. Okay. Now see now I understand what you're saying. He's fortunate in this day and age. So what you're saying is Texas. Well, Texas didn't fill his fucking birth certificate out. That's the thing. His
I
mom and
did.
dad. Huh?
I did fill it out.
No, you didn't.
Oh no,
Your
I
birth
couldn't. I
certificate was
couldn't. I was,
the day he was born.
I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about the damn like you get your license or some shit where you
Yeah,
can
nah,
put that.
yeah. Well, fuck on my license, bro. I'm 6 foot 200 pounds, Texas. Say what the fuck you want on your motherfucking birth certificate. I mean, on your driver's license, bro. Yeah, you can lie a little bit and get by with it. I don't try to go stupid. But if you close enough, fuck
I'm
it.
six
I
nine.
wanted to be
I'm
six
six
foot two
nine,
hundred
three
pounds.
hundred pounds. I'm 6'9",
Yeah,
300.
that's what I'm saying. You can do what you want to do, but on your motherfucking birth certificate, bro, I'm telling you, it's going to say, and Pagan as keeps contradicting itself because one minute it'll say there's like 6 fucking ethnicities, and now it's you can apply it, I guess, any of them 6 to whatever you want. Okay, fuck it then. I'm albino. How about that? Fuck it. Now who the fuck, man? Only in West Virginia is a motherfucker outside at 4:22 in the motherfucking morning starting a motherfucking 4-wheeler. Now he knows, okay, he's gonna play with me. I'll show you here in a minute. You'll see. Let him keep running that fucking 4-wheeler. 4:30 in the morning, man. You got to be on some good fucking bullshit or something. How the fuck you out there thinking about a 4-wheeler?
I mean, but
It's
that's
like
yeah,
shut it
like
off.
I like dealing with the exotics. You know what I'm saying? People who ambiguous looking. Yep. I mean that's like Pagan said, but but
Exotics. I think
hell
you
yeah,
motherfucker
man.
talking about your women like I talk about my weed. Let me get some of that
Yeah,
exotic, man.
my God. Nah,
You
cause man,
I
we,
keep
like
that mid, man. I'm like with that fucking mid. You can't bring no mid around no more. Ain't no motherfucker such thing as mid. Oh man, what the fuck is this guy doing? Literally, 4:22 in the morning. Oh, they done stole some shit. There's like 8 motherfuckers across the street hopping out of trucks and cars, going into the back where the garage is. Boy, you know me, I should cam up right now and show y'all motherfuckers. Look, they got a flashlight looking for something in the driveway. This is some shit. 4:22 in the morning. A 4-wheeler starting, the motherfucker back there showing the other motherfucker. They done stole the 4-wheeler somewhere. This whole scenario I can break down right now. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 motherfuckers over there. 2 cars pulled in. They're back in the garage with a fucking 4-wheeler. They done robbed somebody.
oh
But
man, that's
these
crazy.
motherfuckers will be up for 4 nights now. Watch.
That's crazy.
Oh man, West Virginia, man. I'm telling you, you never know what fuck you gonna see, man.
Look at Pagan. Pagan is hilarious.
This is born during slavery. Boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, that's
You
yeah,
know what, Randy?
at different times in life is what contributed to different shades, that's for sure.
Random. You know
I
what?
hope them motherfucking masters are right now, Pagan. I hope them motherfuckers is burning in a lake of fire.
You know what? You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking about going and buy some bleaching pills, and then I'll really be.
Here, let me do something. Let me do something.
We're gonna show
Y'all
it.
see that shit? Can you see that shit, guys? Look at that shit.
Hold
They
on.
gonna be like, "Who's this fucking guy? He's filming us. He's filming us."
I really
Can
can't
y'all see
see
that?
what's
You
happening.
can't because of the plastic.
Yeah, the plastic. Mm-hmm.
Damn. Hold on.
Well, don't boil your cover, but yeah, you can.
I don't give a fuck, man. These motherfuckers ain't gonna
Okay.
say that to me, motherfucker. Can you see through the screen?
I can see a little bit. Hey, Mike, put him on the big screen. I mean,
Yeah, they turn the
I know
lights
Mike's
off
a
and
white.
shit. Hey
Yeah.
guys, y'all's on fucking YouTube streets over there. I know them motherfuckers looking over here like, what the fuck's going on? the dude that's always got a power smoke rolling out his window, smells like a skunk's ass. He's got the camera. Oh shit!
I tell you can get behind my. Oh, I ain't gonna say it like he's behind shot formation, behind the center.
Mike, man. Oh, Mike put me on the big screen. That motherfucker's up. Wow. I shaved my head, man.
Yeah, he's up.
Shake that motherfucker off. Oh, Mike is up. Mike, man, why the fuck ain't you been on here capping, motherfucker? You be capping any other time. Fucking ass on here and quit playing 2K on fucking slow level. Motherfucker, ain't playing
Randy,
2K.
But Randy, make no mistake about it, because you
Yes,
know
sir.
there's this notion going on out there that people like me is soft. Now I'm an easy. No. I'm saying like in real life, you know, like the whole, you know, they think the lighter you are, the weaker you are.
Well, Texas here, that to me is that is a misconception, and that is a joke that people make, because here's the facts. I have seen all shades of human beings get their ass whipped, and I've seen all shades of human beings whip some ass. Sometimes it'd be the same shade whipping the same shade's ass. Sometimes the shade might be darker, putting the ass whipping on the motherfucker. Sometimes motherfucker might be more lighter, putting the ass whipping on the darker motherfucker. That, my friend, anybody with that misconception is a fucking idiot fool.
Hey man, this dude is funny.
Ain't you watched enough UFC in your lifetime to know that that's bullshit?
Well, I'm not gonna lie, Random. A lot of the, it's being fair. A lot of black dudes actually dominate now in the UFC because they weren't around back in the day. But nah, all your champions. I'm not trying to be colorist here, but they're black, except for one. But that division, I'm just being honest.
I was running water. I didn't try to drown you out. No, yeah, right now that is the case. It changes. There's been times when it's been dominated by you've had a bunch of black champions before, and yes, at the beginning there wasn't as many black people in the sport.
Oh, the UFC is a specialized
The baddest
fighter.
motherfucker that
Anybody can beat anybody.
To me, the baddest motherfucker that ever fight in the sport is black.
Who?
John Jones.
John,
I think if he stuck his mind to it, and really committed, I firmly believe John Jones would have been the baddest motherfucker, and I don't know if I can ever put anybody ahead of him, but I think he's that bad of a motherfucker. He's just got a hell of a technique. Them elbows are brutal.
You saw what Pagan said?
I've seen people of all shades get their ass whipped and give
Of course. Hey, you saw what Pagan said? He said, how do you say? Texas. Hold on, wait a second. He said, wait. He did. You bitch. You bitch. He deleted his comment.
What did he say? You know what he said. Tell me what he said.
He said, Texas, would you have marched with, this is what he said from what I recall, would you have marched with the Rosa Parks or nah? I ain't gonna answer that.
Wow. What do you fucking mean you ain't gonna answer that? God damn, that's like the easiest answer question you'll ever get asked.
I'm not trying to get sniped.
Wow. Damn, Texas, you let me down on that answer, bro. Wow.
No, wait, hold on.
You really would have let Miss Parks go out there and walk by herself. God damn you, Texas.
Hold on. Here's the thing.
Texas.
No. Now, hold on. When it comes to color issues, I normally defend black people if you pay attention, because I'm not trying to look cool, because I know there's a disproportionality.
That's in the right, so you should defend.
No, in the right. No, I can say. No, I always defend. No, hold on. I defend anything that's right, no matter the color. But I'm saying on here at least, it just so happened to be that it was normally one side more so. Right. But yeah, if a white person's in the right, I defend them. If a Hispanic person, whoever, because right is right, wrong is wrong.
There you go. That's a fact. And Miss Parks was right with the motherfucker. So Pagan, I'd have been right beside Texas marching. Like, come on, Tex be ducking down and shit behind motherfuckers.
Hey, logical, bro. I'm smart. Though. Like, hold on. You saw a logical. He's cutting to the chase or whatever. Don't you think I know that? Hey, that's why I said I'm not going to answer that. Come on. Hey, random. I'm steps ahead.
He said, I'm too fucking tall for that. They ain't see me real easy. Come on, baby girl. You want to get up here in the bed with daddy? Here, I got the blanket up here.
You know, let's go. Yeah. Facts. What do you say? It's facts. I mean, getting cool.
You cold, Django? Here, buddy. Right there.
Young go. I don't hit the gritty. I don't do that.
Lay down, Django, buddy. Daddy, buddy, man. Come on, Nubby. Let's go. Come on up here, sleep with daddy. Ow, got her. I got her. Yeah, right there, get in the spot.
Hey, Random, you know that chick did the Janela show?
Oh shit. That was Texas's Oklahoma Thunder.
Hold on. If you want her number, if you want her number, I can ask her. I'm telling you, I got her number. I spoke to her a few days ago.
I'm good. Maybe Pagan might take that motherfucker though. Hell, shit, Logical might even take that number. I don't know.
I had to ask her first.
A long time ago. That's just too much.
I had to ask her. Hold on. I went to ask her first. I went to ask her first.
I got to ask. Let me get back to the chat.
You had to ask first.
Oh shit, young V Gold in the building. Why they go? Different topic. People say Ray Allen and Kyrie bailed out LeBron to save his career. Does that mean John Paxson, Steve Kerr? Yeah, this is a nonsensical fucking argument. Goat. Ain't nobody saved nobody's fucking career. Motherfuckers did their job and made shots as a team.
Hey, Pagan. Pagan? No, she's not. No, she's not. No, she is bisexual.
What the fuck? I don't need something.
Hey, Pagan. No, Pagan, she's bisexual.
Salute, Jess. Oh, Mingo in the building. I think Anderson Silva is the greatest UFC fighter of all time, but John Bones is second. Well, I respect Silva, and he was pretty dominant for a long time, Jester. He didn't get hit. He was very good at avoiding.
He can be the GOAT.
He was bad as fuck, but once he took that ding, it was over, bro.
He started getting knocked out. Yeah, I mean,
he started getting. That's it.
He started getting knocked out. He started getting losses, and that has to matter.
Father Time caught up. He got caught. John Jones is the only motherfucker that really, truly ever beat John Jones. I mean, it's a fact. That cocaine and steroids, that motherfucker love that combination.
Silva's not even top 5 for me. It's John Jones, for not in this order, but John Jones. Damn. GSP is up there. Habib and Megan.
You put GSP up there, then I guess he got to be somewhere in there. I don't know about second, but somewhere.
Habib and Megan Medoff, and then I got Usman. He got knocked out, but
damn, I got a gold of Usman the other night. I just got it in the mail. I got a gold Usman, man. They act like it was a pretty decent card. And who's this motherfucking card? This little skinny white boy. What do you call him? Patty McBatty?
Yeah, Patty Pimbleton.
I got a silver of this motherfucker, and he was like, "Oh my god, that's huge!" And he made this big deal about this card to come out box. It was just a silver select, but he was like, "Patty McBatty." He's like, "You're on fire tonight, Rando." A fucking gold Usman and a Patty McBatty. And the only reason I even got into motherfucker is it was cheap, like fucking $25, and that's why, because I was like, "Fuck, I can hit a monster card, grade it, and sell that bitch for good money." But now you got me thinking, if you already got Usman in your top 5 and he just got beat, don't I gotta I gotta hold that card. That's a gold.
I got Usman in my top 5.
Damn, I'm glad you said that, Texas, because I'm gonna hold that
he
card.
Can't lose again though. If he loses again this rematch, he's not in the top 5 anymore.
Oh shit. So hold on now. So now come on. Now you can't do that. If you got a
Yeah.
motherfucker in your top 5, and you telling me because all of a sudden he loses 2 fights later in his career, he's not in the top 5. I think
That has to matter to me.
I guess. Well, fuck, you got motherfuckers in your top 5. If you put GSP in there, how many times has GSP lost, bro?
Oh, that's a good point.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's
hey,
hard, man. If you're gonna make a top 5, they're gonna have losses, bro. Unless it's John Jones.
or Usman, unfortunately, he had like one loss or 2 losses. Damn.
Did he really? I thought that was his first loss this
I
last
think
time.
that's his first. I would look it up. I think he's. I don't know.
I
That's
could have
his
swore
first
it was
loss.
his first loss as a UFC fighter. I could be wrong. There's been a lot of bad motherfuckers in the UFC. The facts are, man, Father Time's always going to contribute to it. If Chuck Liddell gets in the ring again, if any state in this country lets that motherfucker in the ring again, I'm going to be mad. I might file a lawsuit. Quit
He
letting
was
these
over for
motherfuckers
Liddell
in the ring, man.
when
Tito
Rashad Lewis.
fucked him up last time, bro, and he had Tito's number, and fucking every time they fought, he would just fucking bully him and knock him out. Tito's took better care of himself than Chuck. Chuck been doing that cocaine and shit. He get up in that motherfucking thing, and it's like back in the day, and he can throw the haymaker, and boom, Tito fucking rocked his shit. Did you ever go back Texas and start watching UFC? Did you ever watch UFC number 1, 2, 3?
No, I didn't.
Wow, Texas. When UFC first came out, bro, wasn't on TV. You had to go rent a VCR tape after the fights. So the fights would get to the video stores, and you would go rent the tape and watch UFC 1, 2, 3, so on. I don't know when they finally started doing pay per view, but at first it was the videotapes, and there was no weight class, bro. I mean, the first time that I watched the championship fight, it was fucking Hoist Gracie fighting this big black dude that was like 6'9", 6'10", maybe 7 fucking foot, fucking 400 pounds. This motherfucker was huge, bro. And he fought his ass off, but Gracie at the end got him. You should go back and watch the history of it. You at least got to watch the first UFC. Probably the first few you need to watch if you're a fan of it.
I have Connor outside of the top 10 to the guy in the chat. Mingle.
No, there wasn't logical, no illegal moves, no nothing.
Oh, no, I have seen those fights, yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't do anything. There was no weight class, and you everything went. I mean, every fucking thing. He wore a guillotine just so he could use that shit during the fight. I mean, he would use that to position himself. He would put his arm around and pull his guillotine, and it was just crazy, man. It was crazy shit.
Mm-hmm. Now McGregor, he's not top 10.
Those go on trees in Toronto. Oh, grow one joke.
Hey, Pagan, did you look up? You saw Janae on IG? Yeah, she's bisexual.
Who's the one that grew the weed?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The one that grew the weed was cool.
Yep.
Where do y'all place Conor McGregor, Mangle said? I mean, Conor is a draw because he the stardom and all the mouth running and shit. But I'll be honest, I'll probably McGregor probably would be top 10.
He's not top 10. No, that's absolutely not.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll put Dustin Poirier over him. I'll put, of course, John Jones. I'll put Adesanya, Usman, GSP. Who else? He's not top 10. Nurmagomedov, I ever say him. Habib.
I'll put old boy that Mango said at first. Mango's got him first, which is crazy to me, but
he doesn't know.
I'll put a lot of the older fighters over him if you want to get technical. Randy Couture, fuck, I'll put a lot of motherfuckers over him.
Yeah.
Chuck was a bad man. Chuck held the shit for a while, man. Chuck was old hang making ass Chuck. That motherfucker.
Once he got cracked by who was that? Rashad
Yeah,
Evans. I was like,
yeah.
no, who got him
And
first?
the
Was it him or was
cocaine.
it?
And the cocaine. Oh, the partying, man. He was living like a rock star. He blew up, man. Remember, he was doing movies. Fuck, he was doing all kinds of shit, bro. Chuck made the most out of it, but he must have blew a lot of money too.
Pagan? No. This chick, she likes him a little bit, but she leans towards the dudes. Ironically, that's crazy. Mhm. Hey, random. You know you could. You know she has videos on like these sites. I hope you know that, right? You can look up
No,
on YouTube as well. She doesn't have a
what?
channel, but no, somebody leaked her stuff and put it on there. You can see her, man. I'll
Hold
send you.
up. So you can go to YouTube and punch in what?
No, hold on. Hey, go to Spank Bang and then type
Oh
in
my God, what is that, man?
hold on.
I don't have that shit. What
No, look,
you
it's
Google
a
it?
website. Yeah, it's a website, but then you type in Janela Shell, and she got a few videos where she's on her porch, a nude.
Nude, like this nude. Yeah, that's
hmm
crazy.
hmm And she says she's not a whore. I don't think she should be doing that though.
Did you tell her that?
Yeah, but me and her don't have that relationship where we're just you know yeah, I speak to her every now and then
Like you go
she's
into
kind
her comments. You ever go into her comments?
of no, absolutely not. I really don't care about her. I mean it's just but she's a good person, I believe. Just she needs to stop doing that stuff that slut stuff on the internet.
Yeah.
'Cause you know she's still in the military. That's how she afforded that house that you probably saw.
Mm-mm. If she's the woman that spank bank shit, that's how she's affording that fucking house, homie.
No, no. I said she was in the military. She
Right?
likes the military work, so she got benefits from that, obviously.
Oh yeah, it was a fucking major blood fest. UFC won. God, that one fight was fucking insane. It looked like a scary horror movie or something. There was so much blood.
I should be in the UFC too. I think I'm gonna start. I mean, I do some UFC training like MMA, but I have, but
Mike said he would you put his uh, channel name on the bottom of your shoes if you go
I don't know.
fight.
If I'm sure,
He wants you to put like goatmike.com or something on the bottom of
sure,
your
sure,
shoes on the soles.
sure. I'm not going to be in the UFC. I get killed.
That's what I was fucking with the old man one night. God rest his soul, man. This motherfucker, man, let this man to death. He told me. I said, yeah, I'm gonna go fight in the Rough and Rowdy this year because them motherfuckers love to come to West Virginia, boy. And oh man, they be making videos, promos and shit. These dumbasses, man. You should see some of these toothless motherfuckers and shit. Go on YouTube and punch in. Hey, anybody wants to laugh your fucking ass off? Punch in Rough and Rowdy, West Virginia. It may be even Charleston, West Virginia. Now I was gonna bring up people from Lincoln County, Boone County, but man, if
Isn't
you
that
really
where Bishop
want
T.D.
to
Jakes is from?
laugh, huh?
I think Bishop T.D. Jakes, that fraud is from.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
yeah. Nah, man, he's not a fraud, man.
that video man is a fraud. I'm gonna tell
No,
you when you're done.
nah, man.
I'm
Mr.
gonna tell you
Jakes
when
is.
you're done.
But listen, the church he preached at is literally I could drive and show you the church on live, and I could be there within 2 to
Really?
3 minutes.
Oh, that's crazy, man. Joel
Right down
Osteen is a
the road.
fraud too. Joel Osteen's a fraud too.
Yeah, I know he's a fraud. He's a fucking piece of shit fraud.
Bishop Jakes is a fraud. I'm gonna tell you. You want to hear the
I
story?
didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Oh fuck, he fell out. Well, if Mike doesn't wake up and let him in, I'm gonna have to get off there. Hey, young goat, man. I'm just telling y'all what the chick is. I mean, what she's done. She's open about it. I'm not. I'm not. I don't stalk. That's. I'm weird, but that's creepy. That's creepy. Well, I guess Mike is asleep, so I'm gonna. I mean, I think he's asleep, random. I don't know. You have his number, but I probably won't call him. That's fine. Mm-mm-mm. Sergey. Mm-mm-mm. All right, man.